Hey, what's up?
What's happening?
Whole lot of nothing.
Yeah. Well, I got the plumbing fixed today.
Cool.
Everything I know of, and got the trees mulched in the orchard.
Oh, that's hilarious. That that goofy glitch on YouTube just happened again when I type test, it comes up message deleted by Google moderator team.
What's up, tow truck? That's funny shit, though, man.
Guess you can't say the word test.
Just don't be so testy.
Okay, let's go. I don't know what happened with Aaron's stream. He just crapped out.
Yeah. Oh, man. We had some badass fish sandwiches tonight. Yeah, everything went just right. You know, you bread them up, you batter them and bread them just before they're frozen or just before they're thawed out.
Okay.
And then we got them battered and perfect timing, threw them in the grease, and they just came out juicy, fucking awesome. Oh,
Yo!
oh shit!
Introducing the heavyweight champion of the world, Apex! What's up?
How's it going, man?
Oh, ignore me. I'm just living out a WWE fantasy.
Oh yeah.
No, not really.
Oh,
It's never going to happen.
right.
I shaved it off before Aaron could, so there's that. It feels all weird and stuff.
Right.
Whew. So how's everyone's night going?
Going pretty good actually for me.
Cool.
How you doing, Canute?
I'm doing a lot better today than I was yesterday. Yesterday sucked ass. Yesterday absolutely sucked ass.
Yeah.
I had side effects from a pill that I took. Fucked me up all day.
Oh no.
I was fucking nauseous and throwing up all fucking day.
Yeah. We got the plumbing done.
Oh, you got it done?
Sweet.
Yeah.
Nice.
And I got all the trees in the front yard orchard all mulched in. That's becoming quite the chore now.
Ugh.
We got about 30 cedar trees along the road edge so far. And
Oh
then
yeah.
got about 20 trees in the orchard so far. Well,
Nice.
20. So yeah. I still got about 5 trees I got to move and put them in line.
Right.
And I want to get some more. I need to get some apricot trees.
Oh yeah, definitely.
So, Kevin, is no the person, the other animal?
I won't know until something moves.
Okay, but the cat is
Cat's
left.
out.
Okay. Need to be something there the cats like. Why they are going under the house?
They like holes in their houses.
Sometimes you gotta make the salt shaker into a shot.
Shot glass. What?
It's the salt shaker salt shaker shot glass.
Real man uses an empty 12 gauge shell.
There you go.
This is also true.
Hey Neva, how you doing? Neva Candida. From Candy. From Candy.
Yep. We got an echo coming from battery.
Oh.
Whew.
Dude, it's getting warmer out here after the sun went down. We must have a warm air front moving through.
Yeah, tomorrow's gonna be 70 here.
Yeah, it's
That's nice.
let me see. It is. It's still when check. Yeah,
Check.
battery, you need to refresh. All right. It was like 50 degrees when I went into work today, and then it like went up to like 52, 54, and then after the sun went down, it's been holding at 56.
Nice.
So, tomorrow it's supposed to get up into the 60s.
Yeah, I knew eventually it'd work its way there.
Check. That's better.
That's good.
God, that's good roll.
Well, I started another power box. Big one this time.
We're still working on the same bottle, you guys.
Alexa,
Not much left.
what are you doing?
Trying to connect to your phone.
Doesn't look like there's much left.
Well, I mean, hold up. Oh,
Is that Johnny Walker?
No, it's Bacardi Grand Reserve 10 year.
Oh,
It was about the. I don't know.
We had this one stuff. It was like flavored rum. It was the rose rum or something like that.
Yeah.
red
Yeah.
rum, red rum, red rum.
Yeah, I sell a lot of different flavored rums at my store. The Cruzon brand, they make a black cherry rum that mixes really well with a bunch of different sodas and stuff.
Right
I
now,
like that, the Cruzon coconut.
Will it mix with Pepsi?
if you can find it, there's a whole line of rum, flavored rum that
I don't know
comes.
why, but Pepsi
Boy.
doesn't work. Mix it.
Right, if you if you look for it, you can find that rum from St. Croix, and it comes in like all different flavors, like orange, lemon,
Mhm.
yeah, fruit punch. Pretty badass. It's all made in St. Croix.
Oh.
So tomorrow,
Night Flickery is brought to you by Gorilla Glue.
yeah.
Gorilla glue.
Gorilla Glue.
I got gracious glue or grateful glue.
Grateful Glue. Ooh, that sounds tasty.
But no, I got another bag of that super stinky shit that I got last time. The pie hoe. I got
Oh,
another
yeah.
eighth of that. And, I set it in my backpack when the dude dropped it off for me, and like half an hour later, I walked into the back room and you could smell it from like 20 feet away.
That's hilarious.
Not so cool when you're at work.
Now, what I need to do is grab a small mason jar and like wrap it in duct tape so it's not breakable,
Right.
and just carry that around in my backpack.
I am breathing you life.
Huh?
Yeah,
The babies.
that one's just starting to poke out, like right there. That one's up. This one's just taking off, though. I think this is going to be the winner right here.
Right.
And that one is the strawberry cough. What?
Oh, your nose.
Oh, that sounded like a possessed cat for a second.
I got a possessed goat. He says, "Kick me."
Fire in the bowl.
Fire in the bowl.
Fire in the bowl.
Brought to you by Sausage Gravy Biscuit Farms.
.com.
.com. Come on, Canoes.
Dot. Mother loving com.
There you go.
I decided to switch things up tonight, and I bought a tall boy of this Red's Wicked Apple Ale.
Oh, yeah?
It's gross as
What's
fuck. It's
Is it
gross.
like Killian's?
Isn't it gross?
Yeah, no, it's like a, I don't know if it's actually like apple flavored ale or some kind of hard cider.
So like Killian?
No, it's nothing like Killian's. No, it's very appley, and it's not in a good way.
Oh, wow.
I'm glad I only bought one can instead of a 6-pack. I'd have been pissed.
Right.
There is like Jaeger bombs, you gotta drop the shot glass into the
Guinness, yeah.
Yeah. All right. Well, there's one that uses that Red's Apple Ale, but you use you drop a shot of caramel flavored vodka in it, and it turns the entire thing into what tastes like a caramel apple or like even an apple pie.
I'll pass.
There you go, wizard.
It's good.
I'm for pie.
I haven't done a car bomb. Well, you call them Jaeger bombs. I call them car bombs.
Well, Jaeger bombs involve Jaeger and
Yeah.
Red, so.
the
But
only
Irish
time
car bomb sort of deal, yeah.
only time I ever did bomb drinks, one time on a New Year's Eve, me and my friend were at a bar, and me and her started drinking Irish car bombs, which is just a pint of Guinness, and you drop a shot of Jameson whiskey in it.
Yep.
And We
Those will
got
fuck you up real fast.
and you pound them, the whole pint out as fast as you can. And yeah, we drank I think 4 of them on top of another couple of drinks, and then we had like a couple of shots, and then a champagne toast at midnight. We were fucked up. I think that's the last time that I ever went to a bar. Pretty sure.
Yeah. Last time I had a bomb, sort of cocktail shot, whatever. It was a drink called the Hulk Slam.
Welcome in, Jimmy Kirk. Diesel.
What it was the Incredible Hulk drink, Hennessy and the Hypnotic, except you have a glass of the Hypnotic and a shot of Hennessy, and then you drop it in. It's the Hulk Slam.
Welcome
I will
in.
never, ever drink Hennessy again in my life. No, thank you.
Yeah.
Yeah,
Cognac is pretty good. I like that. I used to like that.
I made the mistake of just trying to get drunk off of it one night, drinking the shots.
Oh, ew! I'm sorry.
But I think, before that, I had drank like at least 6 of those Mike Hard lemonades.
Oh,
yeah.
God.
Yeah, and then I drank like at least half the bottle of Hennessy. That was one of those where like I stumbled into the house. I stumbled into the house, laid down, and threw up all over myself, and my dad had to like carry me basically downstairs and hose me off in the shower. And I have like no memory of it.
Oh my God.
That was so going on 20 years ago.
Yeah.
Only time I ever drank cognac in my life.
Ugh.
That was enough.
I had Napoleon cognac over in Germany. It
Ooh.
was given to me. Disgusting.
No, Osbach cognac is the best. Oh man, Osbach cognac is so smooth, man.
See, I don't know, but I don't know nothing about all that.
They got a drink over there in Germany where you drop a shot of Ansbach in a 2-liter beer.
Ooh.
And you drink it down, and then you walk around the table. If you don't fall, the next one's free.
Yeah.
Tonight. Getting plane ticket to Germany.
No, but it's not just Osbach cognac. They got it's a 2-liter mug. They fill it 2/3 the way up with beer, and then they fill it most of the way up with Osbach cognac, and then there's about 4 or 5 ounces of other shots of stuff, and then they top it off. They call it a gas mask. And
oh gosh.
And if you can drink that within an hour and still walk around, you don't pay. Well, I never paid a cab there anyway because I was like, But I drink 3 of those a night.
They had that. That was a specialty drink at Ushi's.
Did you get a decoration for it?
I was kind of like I was already VIP. You know what I'm saying? Because I'd come into the bar with a carton of Marlboro American cigarettes and
oh man, I did the same thing.
Bottle of Jack Daniels for the owner, and they wouldn't let me pay a tab.
I get a carton of cigarettes. I buy a carton of cigarettes for like $10 and sell them for $30.
When were you over there?
87.
I was over there in 83 through 85.
87 is when I was born.
And a carton of Marlboro American cigarettes was only like $2.50.
Okay, it might have been like $4 then.
Right.
I think
it actually was only $2.50, but we had ration cards.
Yeah.
But I had like 3 ration cards, so I collected up ration cards for people who didn't smoke or drink.
Yeah, I wasn't using them for myself.
Yeah, no, I was like, I was using for myself too, but turn around, I bought, well, I just traded for most of my alcohol anyway, except
No,
because I'd go into the PX and I'd buy Bacardi.
I was selling them for $40.
Nah, dude, you know what I paid for rent on my place? A gallon of Jack Daniels and 2 cartons of Marlboro American cigarettes. That's what I paid every month for my rent. And then turn around
I
to
need to get
my
this
apartment.
battery.
And I'd buy a 5th Bacardi 151 and some other
That's
stuff.
a party right there.
Huh?
That's a party right there with that 151.
Oh yeah,
Oh,
but I'm
I
telling you,
love 151.
you come in with a 5th of Jack or a 5th of 151 and a carton of Marlboro American cigarettes, and you gift it to the owner of the bar, right?
Right?
You'll never pay a tab.
Oh, nice.
I'd walk in with my buddies and stuff, and they lined us up. They even hooked us up with girls if we didn't have them.
Did you hear what happened down in Texas with military?
What, today?
No, it's during that freeze.
Oh,
They
no.
had some people out training, and it was like, well below freezing, and they were wet, cold, and they had problems with their feet and frostbite.
Oh, you must have watched the
Trench
donut
foot
video,
frostbite.
or you must have watched the video from Angry Cops.
Yes.
Yeah.
That was
Basically,
awesome.
yeah. They said that these people that were out on training exercise, that if they decided they wanted to go seek medical attention, they were going to get in Article 16 reprimand.
15.
Article 15. And
What?
yeah.
That's some bullshit.
A lot of bullshit.
Even an officer got that.
Yeah.
Wow. That's fucked.
And that came down from the whatever the command master sergeant was at the base there by his order.
What the hell?
Yep.
That's bullshit.
So uncool.
Suck it up, Buttercup.
Right?
Be a snowflake.
It doesn't freeze in the army; it freezes on the army.
This is true.
Hey, Wizard, I've had 2 bad solar panels so far.
Yeah, that's what you said. That sucks. I'd find a different place to buy them.
Yep.
Getting them from Amazon. And these solar panels are highly rated.
What brand are you using?
Rich Solar.
Well, my brother's got all Rich Solar, and he doesn't have any problems.
I'm just getting rotten luck here,
I guess so.
huh?
Because my brother's got like 20 of them.
They come highly rated by Will Prowse. You know who Will Prowse is?
No.
Those are
He's got a YouTube channel where he rates batteries and charging, off grid systems, and he recently rated some solar panels.
Yeah.
And one was from Germany. He was expecting that one to do real well. It sucked.
Yeah.
The workmanship on it was beautiful, but performance-wise, it sucked. Rich Solar and Renogy did the best.
Well, the ones I've got are actually, the label on them is HQST.
Not familiar with it.
No, you can buy them on eBay, and I've never had a bad one. And instead of they're rated at 12 volt, but every time they get in full sun, they come out at 18 volt.
Oh, well these came out 20.
Well, I'm happy with 18 volt. The 20 volt is problematic.
Yeah, I don't need 8. I don't need 20. I'm only charging 12 volt.
Right, because your systems will, will overrate eventually, and your batteries can only go up 14.4.
Yeah. I'm charging the lithium ion battery I built. It's up to 11.9 right now.
There you go. But
They can only go 12.6.
I've never had a bad panel actually, except for if it was broken when I got it. When it arrived.
Yeah. No, this wasn't broken. In fact, Will Prowse, he said about the Rich Solar, it had the best performance, but the workmanship sucked.
Really?
Mine looks a lot better than the ones he tested.
Just they don't work.
Yeah. The downside.
Oh,
You
yeah.
gotta look at that downside. Well, I just went under my house and I put a 2x6 across that hole that the animal was digging at.
Yeah.
It's going to take him a lot longer to get through that. All I had was a piece of plywood, that wafer wood that you put on the subfloor.
Yeah.
And it was just tearing that up. That 2x6 is going to take a little bit longer. I don't know if the possum's under the house.
You know what you do? There's one way to catch them.
Cat
There's
food.
a cat under there.
No, you turn around and get yourself a live trap, stick a can of tuna in it.
Do what?
Get yourself a
trap?
live trap and stick a can of tuna in it.
Yeah. I tried some cat food. It didn't work. What the heck?
Canned
That's
cat
potato
food.
crack.
Mr. Potato Butt.
The potato.
The fish kind of cat food.
Potato butt.
Yeah. Far away.
Yeah, somebody's got some echo.
Fish kind of
Yeah.
Yeah. Okay, now undo Bill. Let's check him. Hey Bill, what's up, man?
Yeah.
You're not echoing.
Is it me?
No, I think it's Dennis.
It's Dennis. He's got his echo thing going on again.
Oh.
Timber.
It's potato crack.
Say no to crack.
Dude, the front yard looks so good with all the trees mulched in. I haven't even mowed yet.
Whoa. Canoes, I thought the picture you have up there looks like Sick Pat.
What?
No.
Skull and Crossbones.
Oh,
I seen that when Sick Pat was on.
it's a skull with cross paddles.
Oh, cross paddles. Okay.
Yeah.
Yeah, I was gonna say that don't look like Sick Pats.
No.
Although that would be cool to double impose the skull over that one.
Yeah. Hey, Kimmy, what's up?
Hey, Kim. Welcome in, Jimmy.
Hey, Kimmy. Ouch.
Kimmy and Jimmy.
I'm trying to take his battery apart. Oh. There we go. Man, that was a tough one. Popping off the grommets.
Tomorrow, I'm hoeing it up.
What's wrong with that dude? He's always echoing.
I don't know.
You just screwed up, man.
Somebody's echoing?
Check.
Not
check.
mine.
It can't
Nope,
be me because
good now.
my volume was off. My mic was off.
I had mine muted.
When mine was echoing earlier, it showed on my screen.
Right.
It's not doing it now.
I see Apex running, but I don't hear no sound.
Oh, my mic's been muted. I'm sorry. No, I was just playing a little ditty to myself.
Little ditty about Jack and Diane.
No, it was actually about meth.
Oh shit.
Yeah. I ain't slept 7 days and it is 3. Spent the thing's got a damn good hold of me. My 2 friends have got to the point of no return. I just put my light into the ball, watch it burn. This life of sin, it's got me in. Though I'm sitting in prison once again, I use my only phone call to contact my daddy. I got 20 years for some dust in the bag. There you go.
Okay.
It was shitty, but it was okay.
All
I
right.
had to turn the volume on my speakers down. My dog started howling.
Oh,
I wanted to sing with you.
right? Whew! Yeah. That
I remember going to a concert once.
Once.
It was a local Cleveland guy, well, big in the northern Ohio, like folk and rock scene from the 70s and the 80s.
yeah.
And he was doing a show at the zoo in Cleveland. And
Oh.
it was being held, they were opening up their brand new concession area, and they had a little stage set up and everything, and the dude's playing a couple sets. The area, the closest animal enclosure right next to it was the lion enclosure. And when this guy was playing, one of the male lions decided to get randy with one of the female lions, and he started going at it. And they're very vocal when they go at it.
Can you feel the love tonight?
Yeah, the guy's on stage, and he had to stop a couple times, and he was like shouting at the lions, like, "Hey guys, come on, get a room!" And all, like on the other side of the pavilion, all you hear is roar, 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 roar. It was hilarious.
That's great. That's absolutely priceless.
Oh. We have a pretty nice zoo in the Cleveland area.
Yeah.
It's one of the better ones in the country, yeah.
Fire in the glass blunt.
That might be a good one there.
You gonna say something, Bill?
No, I'm kind of stuck right now.
Yeah.
Not much to
You can't do that without calling it. You gotta call it.
He called it.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, I got it.
Yes.
It's Fire and Bone. Brought to you by Sausage Gravy Biscuit Fun.
.com.
So Battle's got possums hiding under his house.
Oh no.
What's up with that?
Live
I
trip.
told him before, if he wants them out of there, just throw some dog shit down there. It'll scare them out.
Oh, my wife's friend's got a snake. We're gonna put some snake poop under there.
That'll work.
Yeah.
Snake shit's nasty.
Did you ever see the possum?
Just live trap it with a can of tuna. Oh, yeah.
Okay.
Or a dog-proof trap, like a leg hold. A
Yeah.
non-lethal one. Those are always good.
I'm just wondering if you could just shoot them with a pellet gun or something.
Yeah.
Now, he lives in Portland. I doubt it. They're too liberal out there.
I'd take my
People
crossbow.
are on crack is crazy. Release the balloons, pop the champagne. I am back.
Oh, that might be good.
Lesser mortals may now grovel at my feet.
Wizard. The next cell on this battery is coming up 1.3 volts. Might be able to wake it up.
Well, good luck.
Wait, hold up. Who's this? You people are on crack?
Yeah,
Who's that?
it's you people on crack.
Oh,
You people are on crack. That's his name.
well, I don't know about like crack, but green crack, yeah.
Crack. The hell?
So it is warming up over here, but we've been getting a lot of wind. So it makes you feel like it's cold.
Dang. Okay.
My wife's got friends over.
What were you saying, Bill?
Must be a storm blowing in or something.
Oh yeah. I got to get that garden rode up and seeded, fenced and seeded today and tomorrow because Thursday storms move in and then it's going to rain for the next 5 days.
We got rain till Thursday. And then it clears up.
But it's only supposed to be showers, and occasional showers, stuff like that.
Yeah, we're supposed to get thunderstorms over here Thursday.
Yeah.
Isn't it supposed to always rain in Portland?
No,
Something like that.
actually it's not.
Oh. Well, the
So
TV
3
show
to 4
lied to
months,
us.
no rain.
That's like saying it's always sunny in Philadelphia. No, it's sure as hell it's not.
Every time I went to Portland, it was always raining, it seemed like.
Keeps the trees green.
Well, that's why it's green there.
Oh man.
Got moss growing everywhere, too, and ferns.
Yep.
Moss and ferns, man, that's like the greenest place I've ever been on Earth.
Try the Olympic Peninsula.
Yeah, I tried that, too.
That's on my bucket list. I want to go there so bad.
What is that?
It's a rainforest.
Oh, that's cool.
Well,
Yeah,
you're
When
if you
when a tree
basically
falls-
go, if you're in Seattle and go west, at the mouth of the Columbia River, or no, at the mouth of the
pretty far from Columbia
straight to Wanda Fuca.
Puget Sound.
Yeah, Puget Sound. Oh, that whole area where it bends around south, going down the Pacific
I
coast.
want that we
There's a big mountain range, beautiful
beach.
beaches.
Well, it's pretty green up there in Snoqualmie.
And then there's vampires and werewolves there too,
Oh, yeah?
because that's where that Twilight bullshit happened.
Oh, forks?
Somebody said beaches. Where's all the beaches?
I'm trying to find Sinova Beach.
Yeah, you're right, kind of in the heart of Sasquatch country over there, Baton. I bet you Sasquatch even comes into town, probably walks down your street.
That would be cool.
Yeah, check it out.
Harry and the Hendersons. You ever see that movie?
Yes.
It was a good flick.
It was.
John Lithgow and who else was in that? I think John Candy was in it.
Uncle Buck.
Oh, yeah, that is a good movie. Uncle Buck. Yeah. What was that one that had freaking Chris Farley and it's the dude from Spin City.
David Spade.
Yeah. What was that? Was that Tommy Boy? No.
Well, they did a couple movies together. My favorite one was called Black Sheep.
Okay, that's the one where Chris Farley is the heir to a company, right?
Yeah.
Okay, that's the one I was thinking of. That was freaking hilarious.
Yeah.
Room service.
I was so excited when that movie came out. I rode my bike 5 miles to go to a theater to go watch it. I'm like, fuck yeah.
That's hilarious.
That's gonna leave a mark.
But 5 miles on a bike for me back then was nothing.
Oh, did you guys hear? Apparently, Ace Ventura: Pet Detective has been labeled the most offensive movie ever made. Apparently,
Good.
I was never a Jim Carrey fan.
I was for
And
a short while. I thought it was quite funny, the Ace Ventura shit.
honestly,
Right.
I can't think of a single movie of his that I like. Yeah.
Well, not in that I took it serious, but it was as a comedy, it was actually pretty good for slapstick. You know what I'm saying?
Right.
I mean, he goes into the cop's office and then starts talking out his ass. That was just funny as shit. Literally.
Excuse me, I would like to ask you a few questions.
Right.
Oh, get this. I saw a trailer for a movie that just came out. It was released like maybe a month and a half ago. I don't think it was like a movie, a theater release. It was more like a direct to stream type thing. It was Ben Shapiro was involved with the production and the distribution of it. And it's kind of all being done by that conservative site that he's big with, the Daily Motion, I think it is. Mm-hmm. Basically, it's a modern remake of Die Hard, but it takes place instead of John McClane as a cop, you got this like teenage girl in high school who's in the middle of like an active shooter situation.
Oh.
And she basically kicks all the shooters' asses, I guess. But it's done up like it's straight up Die Hard style.
I've seen the trailer for that. I want to watch it.
It's called Run, Hide, Fight.
All right, I'm gonna have to watch that. Where can I find this on?
You can see this. You can watch it. I'll throw the link up. Give me 1 minute here. I got a really good stream.
Yeah, I'm gonna be honest. When Jim Carrey went on Jimmy Kimmel and was doing the whole mocking of the Illuminati and stuff, I thought it was about to be killed off. Honestly, the all mocking tongue.
Right. Yeah, I just Jim Carrey. He started opening his mouth about politics and stuff, and that's when it just got stupid.
Well, yeah, some people
the
just can't talk about certain things.
Jim Carrey is all kind of messed up right now.
Oh yeah.
I think he lost his dad-blum mind.
Right. Oh, here's something cool about this little twisty glass blunt is that it comes with this little rubber sleeve adapter. They'll fit into any size bong hole.
Bong hole.
It's a bong hole.
Well, I think in technical terms, that rubber stopper would be called a bung.
A bung hole.
Possibly.
So, fire in the bowl.
Yeah, that.
In the bowl. The bowl. Dun, 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 dun.
Wait, I wonder.
Yes, this is live, Carpenter.
And
What's
brought
up, buddy?
to you by SausageGravyBiscuitFarms.com. Dude, I got two of these MK Ultras popping hard out the ground, spreading their little baby leaves and shit. Yeah, I seen yours there earlier, Apex. Rock.
Wait, what's up?
Yeah. Do what?
What was that?
I've got two of these MK Ultras just popping out, looking pretty.
Oh, there you go.
I know there's 4 more that are getting ready. All 6 of them sprouted, dude.
Nice.
Yeah, so they're growing.
There you go. Gotta keep it updated.
Right. Well, I've got.
Keep it updated.
I just did another few more pots, and I'm gonna be getting the rest of them in the ground too because I think they're all popping.
Oh, right on.
Yeah, I'm like, oh shit.
See, I germinate seeds so many seeds that sometimes I get ahead of myself and realize that I don't have enough pots.
Oh, I've got enough pots. That's not a problem. I've got a couple hundred out back.
See, that's what I need to do. I just need to start collecting them.
It's just you're not supposed to have so many. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah. That's one of those ones like, damn it, I just have way too much pot.
So I have to give them away, you know?
All right.
I'm sure Randy's like, I'll take a few.
well, here's the crazy thing, man, is that I'm going to have 6 going, and then we're going to have 12 going across the street at my neighbor's house.
Right.
So, let's see. That's 18 plants total to work with.
You can have 6 per person, and one in growing stage and one in flowering stage. So
Nice.
So yeah.
Well, that's legally, right?
Right.
See, there's where the difference is.
Right. Well, it's all legit. No, it's not criminal here, and
Right.
And that's just personal stuff. So, I mean,
Oh yeah, sure.
right. So, not like I'm selling it or some shit.
Right.
If anything, I'm probably I might give some away, of course, gifts here and there,
Right. Yeah. The seeds that we picked up today, we just placed an order for 12 seeds. We got White Widow coming in. All of these are autoflower, by the way.
Right.
Which I know nothing about autoflower.
Dude, that White Widow, I'll trade you out some.
Oh yeah?
Some, yeah.
Okay.
The White Widow is badass. I know exactly what that is.
Oh yeah. Oh, it looks so good from the pictures.
Yeah.
We've got a strain called Critical Purple coming in. We've got some Gorilla Glue and one other. And I'm not sure which one that one was.
Right.
But we got those seeds coming in probably within the next week or so.
Badass. Well,
Yeah.
I've got MK Ultra, Sour Diesel,
Mm-hmm.
Marley's Gift.
Ooh, Marley's Gift is nice.
It is badass, dude.
I do enjoy some of that gift.
Yeah, you don't even know you're smoking. You can't even feel it. It's no hit.
It's true.
And then
then it hits you.
Yeah, it starts in your forehead, dude, and works down your face. Yeah. Yeah. But yeah, And the other one is a fem challenge. It's
Yeah.
part of the challenge series of. He's got that feminine growing series challenge
Okay.
on Sausage Gravy Biscuit Farms, and
Yeah.
you got to keep track of what you're doing with the seeds and stuff like that, and growing it.
Okay.
It's some kind of challenge, and you have to read about it on sausagegravybiscuitfarms.com. But yeah, it's badass, and it's a grow challenge kind of thing,
Oh, nice.
right? So
That's cool.
and oh hell yeah! So you ought to go there and check it out. And I think it's still up there, but it's the OMG Fem Challenge.
I think I saw that last time I was browsing through the seeds on there.
Yeah, right. The OMG.
Yeah.
I don't even know what that stands for. I just except for
Oh my god.
right. Oh my god. Fem Challenge. Right. So yeah, it's some cool shit. And,
Nice.
but yeah, I'm just jamming. Jamming.
So I think I found something cool out about sunflowers.
What's that?
You can deradiate soil if you grow sunflowers.
Yeah, they remediate soil. Just like green
Yeah.
beans. Just like green beans do.
Oh, green beans do that as well? That's cool.
Yes, they remediate the soil.
So do
Yeah.
dandelions. Dandelions too.
Okay. Yeah, I just thought that's kind of some nifty information, Come
Right.
nuclear winter,
Right? We need
Well, nuclear winter, there's not much we can do about growing. I
if I had
don't know.
seeds, I'd probably plant some, but I mean,
See, at this point, in this point in human, evolution, technology-wise, I have a hard time. Anyone who knows how to garden outdoors can pretty easily figure out how to do it indoors as well.
right?
So, I don't know. It's like they say nuclear winter would be the end of all plant production. Well, I don't think so. We can do that indoors.
Right.
I don't know. I'm talking out my ass at this point.
No, there comes a time. I mean, yeah, nuclear fallout is problematic in the areas where it's hit. But the Earth will
Right.
restore itself.
Right.
You know what I'm saying? And not all of the Earth is going to be affected that way, even if it is
Right.
an atomic bomb, and even the major cities are destroyed and the surrounding 40 miles thereof. Well,
Right.
that doesn't cover the whole fucking country. You know what I'm saying?
Right.
Okay. So, yeah, you have windage situations, fallout to worry about. But like I said, it's not going to destroy the whole nation as far as growing food, you know?
Right.
Nuclear winter, they're arrogant, is what they are. That's just sheer arrogance. To think that
Yeah.
to think that you can affect the whole planet that way,
Right.
it's ridiculous. It's just absolutely arrogant. It's just bullshit. It's like climate change. It's just bullshit.
Yeah. It's just bullshit.
It's just bullshit. Man-made climate change is not even a fucking thing. And I keep explaining this to people. When the volcano, remember that volcano years ago blew up in Iceland, shut down Europe for 2 weeks?
Yeah. Yeah.
The one
The
whose name no one could pronounce.
Yeah, it's a Slurgerflord or something like that.
Yeah.
Okay, but anyway, the first week of its 6-month eruption, the first week it put out more sulfur dioxide, carbon dioxide, and other physical pollutants into the atmosphere than all of mankind's contributions since the beginning of our history.
See, so it wasn't us.
in one fucking week. So you tell
That's
me
crazy
our
to
fucking
think about it.
change
That's
of
a
light
lot.
bulb gonna make a fucking difference? Kiss my ass.
That's a metric shit ton though coming up out of Caldera.
Correct. And it's only one volcano, and it erupted for 6 months.
Jeebus.
It shut down Europe for 2 months.
I mean, I slightly remember that.
Okay, so they can kiss my ass when they think about me driving a fucking car on gasoline
Right.
to change the fucking planet somehow. Kiss my ass.
Is that at the same time when they thought Iceland was going to split in half?
Oh wow. Okay. OMG equals original Michigan glue. That's what it is.
Oh, that makes sense.
Yes. I knew he was lurking. How you doing, Don?
I don't know what you're talking about.
He doesn't answer questions.
Who's on?
Who's this Don you speak of?
I'm sure.
Who is this Don you speak of?
Nah, I'm just like, oh my god, feminine challenge. So I was just
No,
like,
that's fine. That's you. I sent you what's the remnants of the challenge that we had. It was about a year and a half ago, actually. And I made up a bunch of seed packs that had OMG challenge on it.
yeah.
And it was the challenge that you read on the website. But the challenge is now over. Dude won the $100, and I still have a shit ton of these seeds left. So I needed you to have some of them, or to get rid of some of them, so to speak.
Well, there's
I'm like, I didn't even know what they was. I was just like, oh my god.
Oh, dude, original Michigan glue. It's a fucking awesome glue. It's just another strain of Gorilla Glue.
Okay.
And it's a badass fucking strain that I'm a big fan of.
Right.
It's the original sativa. It's, glue is like the shit. Or indica, excuse me. It's glue as in glued to the couch.
Right. Well,
man, I haven't been glued to the couch in a long time. I kind of miss it.
I have to check here.
I call it couch lock.
Yep.
Yeah,
Couch lock.
Can't get up, can't reach the remote. You're having a hard time reaching for the cold drink.
The struggle bus is real.
Exactly. Hard.
First world problems.
Oh, I got it. Yeah. I think all of the sour diesel have sprouted.
Nice.
We see that's my favorite. Go ahead.
Oh shit! I've got 1, 2, 3 good pops out of the OMG challenge. I got 3.
How many can you have there? Are you gonna grow the lot, or you gotta call it to 6 or 12 or 18 or 24, or is that what you got? Or, okay.
And I have 3 people here that can and want to.
Oh well, fuck, that's 18 right there.
Right.
Here's a recommendation: instead of growing them in 3-gallon pots like I did, like a fool, grow them in 10-gallon pots. That way, instead of getting 3-foot high fucking plants, you get 10-foot high plants.
Oh wow. Yeah.
Just saying, brother. If you can only grow 6 10-footers versus 6 3-footers.
My Marley's gifts are not doing it.
Hey Don, here I got a question for you, brother.
Roger that. Go ahead.
What do you know about autoflowers?
I know autoflowers are harder to work than you think.
That's what I've heard.
Here's why. Autoflowers don't get real big. They just don't. They're made from a smaller plant.
Right.
Okay. B,
Like kind of
if you
bush
don't,
right?
That's the one.
right.
They're
If you don't
from
I mean, you
the
can start
cannabis
auto,
ruderalis.
right.
Yeah.
So it's originally a smaller plant. But
Okay.
they've crossbred, the ruderalis with pretty much everything on the planet now. So everything's an autoflower.
Right. Okay.
That said, well, no, that said, if you don't, you can start the autoflowers at 12 hours and continue them at 12 hours, and that's the easy way to go. But
What you just do a 50-50 on the light?
you just leave it at 12, 12 on, 12
Okay.
off.
Okay.
Instead of doing an 18. Well, there's a problem with that because it stunts your growth. You only get 12 hours of light versus when other plants go to flower, they get 18, 19 hours of light.
Right, and that's what I was originally thinking about doing was like, an 18.6,
18.6 is the way I go with non-auto flowers. But the problem is with auto flowers, you're embedded, you have no choice on how you manage your light.
Yeah,
It's 12-12. That's it.
Okay.
You don't get any choice in it's not going to get as big as you want.
Right.
And you don't get a choice to drive more light to it, which drives more bud space, which drives more roots, that kind of thing. So if you don't have that choice, then you're limited to what they tell you to do, which is 12 and 12 for the autos. Which, everybody wants autos because, hey, it's easy. I don't have to worry about lights. Well, okay, you don't have to worry about lights, but you still got to feed it. You got to, if you want it to do anything other than just a bean growing dirt, then you got to put perlite in. You got to put your own shit in. You got to buy Fox Farm. I mean, it's just, that's the thing.
Yeah, you got to make your own super soil.
Eggshells and tea and ground up fish. I'm telling you.
That works. That's got all the makings of the shit. It really does. Me, I simplify that. I go buy a bag of Dr. Juan's critical fertilizer or some shit like that, and I put that in my super soil.
Oh, nice.
With my mix of perlite and yeah, I grow Miracle Grow. I do. I'm not ashamed to say it.
Right.
Hey, Miracle Grow's some good shit, and you can put it on your vegetables.
Dude, don't ever say that to a fucking hardcore weed grower though.
Oh, I know.
Right.
I know.
They get all fucking uppity
The
about
back
it.
of my hand's been slapped many times.
Yeah. No, but I do prefer the natural stuff, and then the eggshells and tea grounds, coffee grounds, and ground up fish. Yeah, you talk about kicking ass, dude. Rabbit manure in there in the soil.
I'm trying to get a couple. I'm trying to think about getting some sprouts out, putting them in some dirt and putting some beans in because I'm hoping to have some place to put some plants here in the next couple of weeks. Hopefully.
Right.
And I say that as I cross my chest in that Catholic kind of way, you know what I'm saying?
Right.
Where the Catholics do that shit. But anyway, I digress. I don't want to monopolize the conversation here, but I did want to jump in and give a definition of OMG.
You got it, man. You're right. You're right here where you belong.
Yes, sir.
Nothing. You was handed the floor, my friend.
We got 1 minute warning for incoming ballistic goats.
Ballistic.
Oh, fuck yeah. You better load them up.
Yeah, loading up now. Fire.
You better load them if you got them.
Loading up.
NORAD says, scramble the bombers, scramble the fighters. Confidence is high. We are now at DEFCON 1.
I'm just real happy. I got, man, things are just jamming, dude. I've got the orchard coming together, the gardens coming together, fucking jamming with getting everything done.
Fire in the goat.
So the mailman brought me something nice today.
The mailman delivered some Michigan Michigan specialty goods for me today. 2 full ounces of. Yes.
Oh, wow.
I have a man in Michigan that does the shit. You may have heard of him. He's a Harley grower. Look him up on YouTube. Oh my God, Harley's the man.
Rock on.
He makes me look like a fucking noob. I've learned from people like Harley.
Right. Wow.
Actually, the very first grower I started watching was Nevada Closet Med Grow.
Kim, how are you? Yeah, who's the guy got a blow to get a ranch around here?
Let's see here.
Man, I really hope Singularity shows up for the 4th. I'm gonna bring him a box of actual crayons.
So let's see, where's this thing at? Is this thing on? Can you guys hear me okay?
Yes, sir. Yeah. What's up?
Yep.
So I'm sitting here loading mags today because yesterday I went to the range. Had a wonderful day. Yeah.
Nice. How'd you do?
Oh, I suck, but I qualified.
There you go. Hey, as long as you have fun sucking, you know?
Fucking let down range on center mass. That's all I need to do. Is apparently I just need to keep it in the silhouette at 21 feet.
You know.
Qualifies me.
You're pistol shooting then, okay.
Yep. So I was good with that. And dude said you qualified and gave me the certificate. So I'll take that and
Nice.
$55, I think, down to the local sheriff and get me my concealed carry, or at least stand in line to get me a concealed carry, or at least be in line to get it.
Make sure that you're actually not carrying a gun into the sheriff's department before you actually get.
Yeah.
Roger that, sir. Yes.
When Ohio started doing concealed carry like 10 years ago, there was a huge thing around here. The sheriff's department was arresting people left and right every day because they were dumb and or bringing their gun with them, and they were asked them, do you have a firearm on you? Oh yeah, I got it here so I can use it with the permit. Well, you don't have the permit right now. Assume the position.
Oops.
They got hundreds and hundreds of people.
Well, that's not uncommon. Not uncommon at all. In this state, open carry is legal. So open carry in just about every situation is more legal than concealed carry.
Yeah,
you can open carry in places you can't conceal carry.
Yep, that's how it is in Ohio. We got constitutional open carry, but not constitutional concealed carry.
Yep.
I love Missouri.
Yeah, I know you do.
You got both.
I got all.
See, I'm not sure what Indiana has. I know we've got concealed carry, but I'm not sure about open.
A Zoom base in the house.
It was one of my. It was one of my criteria for finding a place to live.
Right,
for sure.
What did I do with it again? I'm losing it.
So here's the good news, and I know I've been saying this for fucking months now,
right?
But we're closing tomorrow, or we're at the no. Let me rephrase that. We are getting the underwriter's approval tomorrow. That means we can proceed to closing sometime after that.
Oh shit!
Bureaucratic red tape.
Yeah, I know. I know.
48 hours. It won't be more than 48.
I know. It's fucking, I think it's 72. Right of refusal. They close the deal. Right of refusal. Then we fucking go to escrow, and I send them a check for a large amount of money.
Right.
Yep. Sounds about right.
But that's pretty cool because what that's going to do is that's going to let the contractor is waiting with the excavators to get in there, cut me a path, and put me a gravel pad up there. Once that's done, I can roll the RV out there, and I'm boondocking for the next 4 months, or at least the next couple of weeks until they get utilities out there.
Hey, have them set you a separate septic.
I don't have a separate septic, as it's only me and the wife and the kids, or me and the wife and the dogs, literally.
For the pad.
Well, for the pad, what I'm doing is I'm running a line from the pad to the septic clean out valve.
Well, I was going to say, you have them do a separate one.
Yeah, it costs too much. Do you know what a fucking septic cost out here?
Oh, shit. Really?
Tens of thousands of dollars.
Whoa, yeah, well, I hope you got a big one.
I mean, dude, it's going to cost me $14,000, and that's cheap to buy it to dig a well.
What size tank on that?
On the septic, 750, I think.
That's it?
But I'm not sure. I think so, yeah. It's not huge. And don't quote me on that. I'm not an expert.
I was going to say, you got 1,000 on this one.
Okay, could be. Yeah. Again, I have a little knowledge there. I'm not a canoes.
No, it's okay. We won't hold you to that standard. Right. That's a high step.
That is a high standard to be held to.
Yeah.
But so yeah, I'm trying to hold my breath at this point in the program. I'm trying to do the things that need to get done. Being pretty successful at work. I've just closed a couple of nice deals that really made me look good. So I'm really kind of riding high at work.
Nice.
This is the last shot for the night. Cheers, everyone.
Congratulations.
Thank you, sir. Thank you. I don't know if I informed anybody or not. I got a $2,000 bonus coming in my next check on the 15th.
Nice.
Fucking A.
For a deal that I did. So I'm excited.
Well, good thing comes to those that do good.
Yeah, okay. All right. I don't ever see myself like that, but okay.
That's karma, brother. That's karma.
Karma, dude, I'm loaded full of karma. Yeah, I've front loaded karma my ass. Trust me.
Right.
How many bedrooms? Like 8 bedroom septic. Yeah, they do the same thing. I just don't know the ranges of the gallons. I know the septic systems are measured in gallons. I just don't know much about it, that much more about it. But anyway. So yeah, I mean, that's my chi.
Right. Well,
trying to keep it extragenous.
The cabins we're putting in out here, I'm putting 275, 200, the 1,000 liter, the 275 gallon cans, those containers.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's what I'm running for septics out here.
And so, but you only need the functionality. You don't need it to pass code.
Right. I want it to be proper. It's going to be fine.
Proper engaged, dude. That's what I'm saying. You get it engineered, it's fine. It does what it needs to do and always will.
I don't have to get permits or anything, though.
But you don't need a permit for it. Exactly. Which makes it a fuck ton cheaper.
Yes, it does. If I ever get my backhoe moving forward and backwards, it won't be hard to dig it out either.
Yeah. I thought you got all the hoses fixed on that.
I got all the hoses fixed. It's that fucking switch that's fucking with me right now.
Oh no.
Yeah. It's that safety switch, the kick out switch. Yeah, I have to figure out if I can get it triggered again or what I got to do. So I've just been, we got hit with spring all of a sudden, so I automatically into high gear on gardening. But I still got to I got to finish up that rabbit menagerie and the swing benches. Oh yeah, well, I got the plumbing done today.
So that was the principle. Was another reason I wanted to speak to you. Your plumbing, and I wanted to be sure that you got that done. Because, well, that was one of my original reasons for reaching out to you, if you understand what I'm saying.
Oh yeah, oh absolutely, right there, bro. It's already like I've already bought all the pieces. It's already done. Yeah,
Okay.
it's already good. Thank you.
No, that's fine. It wasn't for the router. I mean, you may
Right.
think that I'm trying to pressure you to get the router. I'm not. I
It'll be
wanted
here
you to get that done first. Don't worry about the router.
Here Friday. It'll be
The
here.
router. Okay.
Yeah. Yep.
Okay.
Actually, the guy I got it, I got it through eBay, and the guy I got it from actually doesn't live more than about 50 miles away from me, but they didn't have an option to pick up, so he had
Okay.
shit, it'll be here Friday or Saturday.
Now, did you get a new unit?
Not brand new, no,
Okay.
but it. I
You
know
got
what
the Sim 7 though.
I could. No, yeah, it's all good. If it doesn't, I'll be testing it out as soon as it gets here. I'll be looking it up and hooking it up as fast as I get it.
Okay. Are you familiar with how to get all that done?
Should be just stick the SIM card in it.
Well, there's one setting you need to make, and that's I really need to stress this, because what you're doing basically, you're going to go onto the router.
Yeah.
And you're going.
192.168.1.1.
Well,
likely.
that's yeah. All of the above, all of that. Do the instructions, but you're going to make a TTL change in the router. That's going to make that's going to make T-Mobile see you as a phone and not a hotspot.
Okay.
Do you understand what I'm saying?
Yes, that's exactly
Okay.
what I'm
So to do that, you need to make a TTL change, or time to live.
Right.
And basically you change it from something Linux. It's already set to Linux 64 to a phone setting, and I'll give you that setting. I'll be happy to do that.
Okay.
But that's a setting you need to make for both operational and speed. And once you've done that, then plugging the SIM in and pointing it towards a T-Mobile tower should be the only thing you need to do.
Yep. The one I got was V2 SIM 7. It'll also do AT&T.
I'm sorry, what? Did you get a MoFi?
MoFi 4500 SIM 7 V2.
SIM 7. Okay, V2. Right. There's software also, changes, upgrades that you're going to want to make to the router.
Right.
That are probably going to give you more bands. And that's another thing. The SIM 7 does the band 71 for T-Mobile. And if you're lucky enough to get the band 71 in your area, along with band 2, then they do a very nice carrier aggregation. Not that I know anything about this kind of shit.
Right. So, and that's in the settings, right?
That's in the settings. And we'll take care of all that.
Now, this
We'll
one
get you
may
set.
have already been upgraded. That's why the guy that was using it finally got a cable internet connection. I talked to him. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
He finally got a cable internet connection, so he didn't need this anymore. So that's why he's selling it. And he's only had it for about 6 or 8 months.
Yeah.
So, yeah, I was like, cool, let's do that.
Well, in the not too distant future, I'm going to do not almost the same thing. I'm going to do somewhat the same thing. I'm going to buy another router that is going to be a PepWave. It's a really high-end router, and it's got a lot of bands and features that I really want. But that's what's going to go in my house,
Right.
when I get it built over there.
Right.
And that's got all the bells, and it's $800 fucking bucks, so it better have all the bells. It better blow my testicles.
Kiss your ass and
Exactly.
sing you a lullaby.
I better get head when it's all said and done.
Right. Oh,
But yeah, that's where I'm going, and so I'm probably going to upgrade my MoFi in the not too distant future, and may put this thing up for sale also on the used market.
I guess I
But
need
it is-
you to text me your phone number where I can get a hold of you, because the number I got, it doesn't even seem like.
shoot me an email when you get it, and I'll reach out to you.
Okay.
Because I'm kind of fluid at this point in the program. I apologize.
Right.
But
I was like, I know I tried to call you like a couple times, and I was like, yeah, they even left messages and stuff. But...
All right, so in full transparency, the number you dial 972 is a front number that should roll to another set of numbers.
Right.
That's the number I put on the card for a reason.
Right. That's
and,
what I. Yeah.
Right. But that roll hasn't been doing exactly what it's supposed to do recently, and so I need to adjust that. It's how the numbers trunk from the 972 number. It should trunk to a VoIP number and then to my mobile number, and it's not doing that.
I do the same thing, dude.
So,
I know why you do that too.
Yes, you do. So I need to fix that. So in the interim, and I'm here in Nevada doing a whole bunch of other horseshit. So I just like to say that, my situation's kind of fluid at this point in the program. Right. So when you get the thing, when you get it, just shoot me an email. You got my shit, and I respond better to email than I do to phone. I'm not a big respondent to text kind of guy. I'm just not.
Well, you're right. Okay.
Reach out, I'll get you. We'll get you taken care of. Reach out to me.
At Sausage Gravy Pervert.
Yes, sir. I cover this email quite well.
At gmail.com. Okay. All right. So, but yeah, no shit. Did you ever? I hate to ask you. Did you ever put up the ad for the
Chillums? No, I have not yet. I apologize.
It's all good.
Continue to dog me for that. Dude, I fucking deserve it.
That's what you said. You said keep reminding me.
Keep reminding me. Keep dogging me.
It's all good, bro.
Right now, I'm trying to have a little glass of Bailey's.
Oh shit!
That sounds good.
I'm a fan. What can I say?
Right, Bailey's Irish Cream.
Have you ever drunk Bailey's from a shoe?
From a shoe? No.
From a shoe.
Ask me about other body parts, though.
You need to go look up Old Greg on YouTube one of these days. You'll get the reference. I'm Old Greg.
Weather fishing. Zoom, my brother. How the fudge are you? Sorry it took so long for me to reach out to you. I'm sorry.
Oh, that's America as fuck.
Yes, it is.
Yes, that is America's fuck, isn't it?
Your face. Yeah, buddy.
It's hard to imagine, though, that's so old school fucking, radar deflection technology.
Right.
Yeah, but they're bringing them out of mothballs, and they got a bunch of them operational right now. They're flying all kinds of weird missions.
Yeah,
I heard that.
What? They're hydrogen.
Right out of Tonopah.
They're hydrogen drive. They're being converted for pressurized cabins.
Tonopah's right up the street.
Yep.
And I mean right up the street.
They're going to use them for Get near
The one thing that I do know about the Amagosa Valley is that it's actually a high desert valley, sits around 3,000 feet, and they use the valley, the Tonopah and the Nellis participants, operators use the valley as a run. And so one of the first things I'm going to do is get a high-powered 80FS. I don't know if you're familiar with it, but it's basically it's aircraft telemetry that is automatically beaconed out of most aircraft, either commercial and military.
Yeah, you pick up the transponder shit.
Right. So it at least, and you can put that online and you can match it with various databases and sync it with other links. So you can basically track these flights.
Well, Zach was telling me earlier in the chat, this would be of interest to you. Red Flag is going to be going on down there later this month. So a lot of photo opportunities out at Nellis.
Oh, that'd be cool.
They usually like sortie about. That. Yeah, Red Flag, it has like, probably 300 aircraft operating all at the same time. It gets nuts.
Fuck yes.
Everything from fighters to tankers and transports and bombers, all kinds of shit.
Well, every place fighters show up, there's got to be tankers and fucking comm planes, E3s and AWACS, and there's everybody supports, right?
Yep.
Forward spotters, rear spotters, fucking tower comms people, mechanics, the whole nut. I mean, it's a big thing.
Helicopter, they always have, the pararescue guys and the helicopters flying around just in case something goes wrong.
Got to stay hot. Exactly.
Got the drone spotters, though. They don't have the.
Now, speaking of drones, how far away are you from Creech?
Well, I don't know where Creech is. Oh, no, I do know where Creech is. Creech is actually closer than Nellis. Creech is west of Nellis, if I'm not mistaken.
Yeah, it's the old. They changed the name. It used to be Indian Wells, I think. It's the biggest drone base in the country right now.
Well, that would be fucking badass. I mean, coming from the East Coast, where I used to be over at Dahlgren and Pax River, which was the biggest drone thing on the East Coast. We used to see some really weird shit coming out of there.
No, they're doing a lot of drones at Wallops Island now at the NASA facility.
Yes, they are. Yes, they are.
Well, they got their own version of the Global Hawk there. They got 2 of those.
That whole area, dude, is the
manufacturer here.
The trifecta of fucking high tech, next gen shit. So you got the rail guns at Dahlgren.
Uh-huh.
You got the all the drones, including the helo drones, at Pax River, and
Langley Air Force Base.
And Langley
Norfolk,
is, Uncle Skunk Works is Langley.
Making drones here.
Yeah,
so
Yorktown Weapons Station.
That whole thing right there, you're not talking about 50 miles of difference between any of these 3 points. So Vegas is kind of like that on the West Coast. You got Nellis, you got Creech, you got Area 51, and you got Tonopah. All of them 50, 100 miles from.
Yeah. You go a little further, you got Fort Irwin, Hula Hookah, Fort Bliss.
Place is loaded with them.
Yep.
I think Fort Bliss is where they does it. I'm not certain though.
Say again?
I think Fort Bliss is where we got desert training.
Probably.
But I'm not sure.
That's El Paso.
They don't really let us know where we are. They just drop us out of fucking airplane.
Exactly. They drop you out of an airplane 50,000 feet and say you're in the west somewhere.
Right. High low. Here's your target. Here's your terrain. Here's your grid map.
You got 48 hours.
Yeah, you got to get it from here. You got to get there.
Oh, and you got to haul 3 people that whole fucking 55 miles.
Right.
Full pack, by the way.
Right. Full pack.
See, look at that. It's 26 miles more from Area 51. So, see, Zach is all over this, like fucking white on rice.
Right.
Yeah, and then you got like what, Holloman Air Force Base. That's a lot of special forces guys down there. Kirtland, outside of Albuquerque. That's where the Air Force has most of their nukes.
And don't even get me started about the NSA, who has Fort Huachuca and that Utah fucking data center that they just built.
Yep.
It's a fucking vacuum that sucks everything and its brother into.
Yep.
See, I just want to go out to New Mexico and find out if the Dulce base is real.
The what?
The Dulce base, supposedly it's like one of those deep underground military bases, the DUMS.
Get close to it.
What's up?
You'll never get close to it.
Well, this is true.
know.
This is true.
But it wouldn't break my heart to jump in the fucking Jeep and go out and find it.
Right.
Right.
Well, there was a video. There was a video that came out about 10 years ago, outside of the base at Kirtland Air Force Base in Albuquerque. Some drunk homeless guy wandered onto the base, crawled under a fence, and was wandering around inside the perimeter of the base. And
Next thing you know,
MP,
he's riddled with bullet holes.
yeah, oh, he was lit the fuck up. Like he was told to drop to the ground or die, and he chose to walk towards the guys, so they just fucking lit him up. And he was just a homeless guy, but he was like in the
Bullet holes ensued.
he was less than a mile away from like the most like massive underground nuclear storage facility in the Air Force. They got probably like 3,000 warheads and bombs underground there. It's their major stockpile.
Yeah, you just walk up
I
on
can't
that.
put them on that. Because they take it seriously. I've got stories. One time when I was a kid, we were on a road trip to Southern Ohio. We were going to Dayton, and we had stopped in Columbus. And my dad went to go ask directions to the closest McDonald's so we could get something to eat. And he chose to go to an Air Force Base gate.
Oh, no.
Little did we know that the base was on full alert. And they had B-52s loaded on the pad. And we pull up to the gate. We don't have the proper, sticker on our car, and
you get to
they're
turn
like, "What's your
around."
business here?" He's just like, "We need directions." He's like, "Get out of the car!" And he hit an alarm, and then 6 other guys in green camo with M16s surround the car, pointing rifles
out of the grass,
at my family. My mom. She don't handle situations like that very well. She just breaks down and cries.
And exactly.
So my
Tears
sister starts
ensue.
crying.
Yep.
My dad's like, "What the fuck?" And I'm just like, "Oh, cool, fucking M16s." He's like, "This facility is on full alert. You can't be on here." He's like, "Well, you didn't have a sign." He's like, "Oh yeah, I guess so." Turn around, get the fuck out of here.
It's not. We're not here to bother you. All right. Hey, I got to step away. The dogs need to go outside. So give me about 10 minutes. I'll be right back.
Rock on. We'll see you.
Back in a second. Hey.
You got it. But yeah, no shit, man. Oh god.
Yeah, the worst part about shaving all this off is it's so itchy now.
Yeah. Well, yeah, it will be for a little bit. Yeah, it's kind of weird because now you're so used to having hair because you're not actually touching your skin, and now you can touch your skin.
Right?
Yeah.
Alexa, stop.
Need another drink. I'll be right back.
You got it. That's why I just do a number 2 on mine. I just run a number 2. Yep. Top and bottom.
See, I'm just gonna start. I'm gonna have to keep some hair there. It just feels too weird. Plus, I don't like the way I look when it's fully shaved. My face looks really fat.
But it used to be so bad, dude. I never got to grow a full beard until I turned 50.
Oh wow!
I was able to get my mustache at 20. Finally got a full mustache. Right. I finally got a full mustache at 30. Okay.
Yeah.
I got my goatee at 40.
Oh wow!
When I turned 40, I finally could grow a full goatee. And I couldn't grow a full beard until I was 50. I'll be 55.
I don't know if you can see it, but I got all this scarring right here from where I got hit with shrapnel. That's why I usually keep the soul patch and the goatee going.
Right. Oh wow. Yeah.
Yeah.
Scars. Yeah.
Yep. That shit sucks.
Wow. Right.
Right.
But
I also got I got a 9mm ricochet wound in the back too. So there's that.
Oh shit. Yeah.
Yeah. I was target for flying metal. No. And it wasn't even aimed at me. That's the shit about it. I was a target for flying metal that was just random.
Right.
But it is what it is.
Yeah. Yep. I tell you what, man. That's why I say I just number 2 it all the way around. I can't get rid of the beard. I'm a grandpa. What the fuck?
Right.
Right. So I'm gonna have a beard. That's what it is. I got 22 grandkids. The way I look at it, in total.
You've done your time, sir. You're allowed.
So I got a beard, and that's the way it is. Good. I'm grandpa. I think that's the coolest shit at all. Can't wait till I'm great.
Hey Jones, what was your first clue, brother?
Hey Jones, what's happening? Fire in the motherfucking bowl.
Fire in the bowl.
Hell yeah. Brought to you by Sausage Gravy Biscuit Farms.
.com.
That's right. .com. Dude, I did it one night. As soon as I took the hit, I was choking. I was trying to say it. And I was saying a word every time I coughed.
Yes.
I was like,
yeah,
that was cool. It worked out.
Whew. That grill glue just reaches up and grabs you.
Yeah. But yeah, I gotta turn in by 12:30. So that's
Oh yeah.
yeah. So
Well, it's about 10 out there, right?
that's 2:30 Central Time. 1:30. Yeah.
Yeah.
Now, Apex, I got a dumb question for you.
Yeah, it's
Does Indiana have a goofy daylight savings time set up? Didn't the state used to be divided?
It is. There's still
actually we do. Most of the state runs on Eastern daylight savings time.
Okay.
There's some counties.
Now, with that said, there are a few counties
on the western border.
Still Indiana time,
and they don't. No, they don't.
Oh, they don't anymore,
dude. No, most of the state is on Eastern time, like you're saying. But
Right.
there's like 3 different counties right along the southern edge and middle
Yeah.
of the state, and they go like halftime between
Yeah.
Eastern.
That's what's called Indiana time. Half the time it's Central, half the time it's Eastern.
You bunch
Well,
of goofy
no, it's
motherfuckers.
9:30. It's
Oh.
like instead of 9, it's 9:30 or 8:30 instead of 8 o'clock like Central time.
What?
Yeah, I'm not fucking kidding you, man. It's like half hour off. I was like,
That's weird.
the reason I know that is because I had a job site there, and they told me it's time's fucked up there. They call it the town. They like that. They call I don't know what they call it Indiana time, but they call it a time forgot. The land time forgot.
Yeah.
They forgot what time it fucking was.
Sounds about right.
Now
Right.
here in Ohio, on all this little towns and villages that are the Amish populate out here, because we got a pretty big Amish country. They don't follow daylight savings time. So if you're gonna go like there to shop or eat or anything, you got to go by their time.
Oh wow.
They don't change it up.
I'm trying to think. I mean, I remember growing up, like I'd be watching Nickelodeon, and half the year I would have to keep Central Time Zone, and then the other half of the year, like summer and stuff, I'd be on the Eastern schedule time zone or something like that. It was weird.
Right.
I remember there were a bunch of farmers when we changed over to mostly Eastern daylight savings. There was a lot of farmers who like bitched about it because they're like, well, our cows aren't going to know when they need to go out and, for milk and stuff or some shit.
What the fuck?
Dude, that's a real thing. Like farmers were bitching about it because of their cows.
Well, that's your job. Train them, fuckers.
Right?
It's a cow.
They're a cow.
God.
They don't give a fuck. They know when the sun
Yeah.
comes.
They eat when they want to eat. They shit and piss when they want to shit. And if they want to get milk, they'll let you know.
Right.
Right.
Right. And you know what? They don't give a shit about nothing else. Sun comes up, sun goes down. That's all they know.
Yep. They're cows.
Cows. Fucking these guys are just morons. Fucking bullshit.
I'll tell you what, recently one of my favorite things to do is to get just absolutely stoned and watch my neighbor's chickens. Those things are funny as fuck.
You know what it was? They didn't want to get up earlier to go to the markets and shit like that. That's what it was.
Yeah.
That's gotta be it.
That's exactly what it was. They didn't like to call time that damn early.
Right?
Yeah. That's exactly what it was.
Yeah. Yeah, that's gotta be it. Gotta be.
But yeah, I can't wait to put up the trailer and head off to the flea market. I'm gonna try that next weekend.
Oh, nice.
Buying or selling?
Huh?
Buying or selling?
Selling. I'm gonna load up the trailer with all the stuff.
Yeah, we used to. My family did a table at a flea market when we were little kids. Mostly we were selling like stuff that we outgrew. Kids' clothes, kids' toys, books, and shit like that. We made some money doing it.
Well, I'm gonna take my coolers, the picnic tables, wishing wells. The board games I've got built. I'm gonna take those. Some yard dice sets, shit like that. Hell yeah, I'm gonna set them out for sale. I mean, shit. Should be able to move some of that stuff. If I sell one lot and plus.
Oh
yeah.
shit! There's something I got to talk to you about off stream. I know you called me the other day and I didn't return your call. I wasn't feeling good. Let's talk on the phone tomorrow.
Okay, or we can just hang after the show tonight.
Okay.
If that's cool.
Yeah, that's fine.
Yeah, because I was wanting to talk to you about that. It's for a friend. A mutual friend.
Yes, that's. It might be the same friend. It might not. But I got something about a mutual friend.
Okay. So
Yeah.
yeah, cool. But yeah, no shit, man. Where were we? What were we talking about?
Flea
I don't
market.
know. You guys had this entire conversation that was like, it's
Dude,
like,
all I gotta do
damn.
is I set this stuff up, man. If I sell a cooler or I sell some dice, even if I just sell a set of dice, that's
Right.
that's the spot and gas. You know what I'm saying? So, but I can sell the picnic tables. I won't have a swing, maybe have a bench swing built and up there. That
Oh, Wizard, you should make checkerboards.
yeah, yeah, we could do that.
Like, like the ones that are like, I don't know, about the size of that. Like the giant ones. You could do those like out of tree rounds.
Yeah. I know. That's what I was.
That'd
Yeah,
be
we've been
cool.
talking about that. Yeah, we make the squares out of 2x6s
Hmm.
and put them all together and shit like that. Yeah.
Or heck, get some burlap sack and just map it out, and then spray paint or spray paint the squares, like tape it off.
Well,
That way you can roll up the map.
I was thinking something a little classier, like making a table.
Oh, okay, that'd be cool.
You know, making a table and set the squares together like you're talking about.
Right?
With like a piece of plywood or hardboard.
Yeah.
And put all the squares together, get them all glued and sanded,
To inlay.
and then make the pieces so that I can, out of like you're talking about, either clean round and we've got a lathe here so I can make the big checkers. I can
Right.
make chess pieces for it. Put a drawer underneath it where all the pieces go in.
That would be cool to make a chess set.
A chess table with checkers.
Now, if you want to hear something cool along this line, we have a family heirloom. It's a chessboard, chess tabletop, from someone in the family back in Germany in like probably the 1700s.
Oh wow.
It's marble, all different cuts, worked together inside a green stone base around the edge. The thing weighs like fucking 40 pounds.
Oh wow.
And it's probably 2 foot by 2 foot, the board itself, and then there's like the outlaying stone seating that's like extends like another 6 inches. So it's pretty fucking big. We've always wanted to get it made into like a tabletop.
Dude, that's where you go get the pewter chess pieces. Like the dragon set or something like that.
Yeah. Something cool.
Yeah.
Lord of the Rings chess figurines or some shit like that.
Yeah, the pewter ones that are like 6 inches tall.
But we were like thinking about like either getting like a wooden table made out of it for it, like the frame and everything, or like a wrought iron. I think it would look really cool with like a wrought iron, almost like patio furniture.
Yep.
The iron stuff that's all painted black and everything, but like with a glossy black on it.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
That look cool.
Yep. That's a little bit of
the coolest chessboards I ever saw. My grandparents have.
Grinding. That's a little bit of welding and grinding, maybe a little bending. So go ahead.
One of the coolest chess sets that that I've ever seen, personally, was my grandma and grandpa's. They were always really big in like world travel, like way early on, and they brought back a marble chess set, like that has the one side of the pieces are in like green jade, and the others are in actual like real ivory.
Cool.
Yeah. I thought
growing up, there was a guy down the street that I used to go down and we used to get guinea pigs from. You know what I'm saying? And he also made bird cages out of that wrought iron. and he was in his garage making these fucking bird cages and shit. That was badass watching him make them. But yeah, we could actually set. We might be able to set something up here to do something like that too.
Actually, with that said, do you want me to bring my anvil and stuff with me?
You're welcome to bring it.
I mean, I've got everything needed to make a on the spot like primitive forge.
Right. I don't know where we're gonna put it.
Well, I mean, just if we needed it,
Well, we could put it on a trunk, yeah, that's something like that. But
Yeah.
I don't know that we would actually, at this stage, I don't know that we would actually need it.
Okay.
Well, I mean, for crafting and stuff later on, yeah. But I
You're
mean,
right.
what we got to do for the 4th of July, no.
Okay.
Most of what we got to do is building the camp showers, the outhouses. You know what I'm saying? Those
Right.
kind of things, and clearing and cutting and stacking wood. You know what I'm saying? Because we got a lot of trees that got to be tore up too. If you got a chainsaw, that'd be great.
Actually, I believe I do.
Yeah.
Well, if I make it out there, and if I'm able to carpool with somebody who can actually bring stuff instead of just what I can take on a plane, I'll bring my chainsaw for sure.
Well, Canoes, like I said, bro, if you want to come down here to Indy,
Well, here's what I'm thinking. I'm trying to work out. I need to get in touch with Warehouse Dweller and Aaron because I know they want to come out. I'd be willing to throw in to rent a van, like a 15 passenger van, and have them come out because if they come, they're going to pass right by me. Within a mile of me. So I'll have them pick me up, and then I want to pick up Kim, and then we could go and pick you up.
Okay. Yeah.
Yeah. But it all depends on if those two want to actually go through and do it.
Okay.
You know what Carpenter was saying about coming down, and wouldn't be too. Now he's in Western Minnesota though. Yeah.
I mean, don't get me wrong. I know my Jeep can make it. That's not an issue. It's just I've got a busted U joint right now.
Oh shit.
And, yeah. I'm trying to keep travel on that to a minimum until I can get it in the air.
Right.
So yeah, if you could swing through and pick me up, Canoes, that'd be awesome.
Yeah, I'll see what we can do.
Well,
for sure.
Apex is talking about sooner.
Oh yeah. Well, I'm talking about getting down there like on the 20th of June.
Oh, see, yeah, I don't know if I could get there that early. I was thinking like maybe at most like a week before the 4th, but we'll see what it all depends on Aaron and Warehouse. So I need to get in touch with them.
Okay.
Well, that's still 4 months away too.
Yeah, I know.
Yeah.
3 months.
Hey,
they're trying to plan shit in advance. So he's still not sure if he's coming. He's like, I got it penciled in. It's not in ink yet.
It's double penciled. I was like, what the fuck is that? Double penciled. What do you mean? But yeah, that's cool.
Because I was all planning this before Pat died because I wanted to pick, Pat up too. But if we end up doing it for sure, we'll try and pick him up.
Oh yeah.
She wants to come down. She wants to bring down Pat's ashes and Joey's ashes.
Yeah.
And she wants to bring them down and set him up a little memorial kind of thing. Something pretty cool. I want to do something kind of cool with it. Just a little memorial for him.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Maybe we could do something out of a chainsaw carving.
That would be
skilled.
Yeah, I've got many. I've got a mini bar.
That'd be something he would love. Yeah.
Yeah. I'm about to. I'll fire it up tomorrow to see if it's still going.
And if you got an electric chainsaw, that's even better because I don't carry a bunch of different kinds of gas.
Oh yeah, no, I don't. It's
I
too
started
simple.
using electric chainsaws and I run the generator. You know what I'm saying? So it works out really well.
Right.
Yeah. They're not as hardy or as strong as a gas one would be.
Right.
There's
But that
Huckleberry.
torque is just there though.
Yeah, but you know what? They don't break down.
Exactly. This is true.
Yeah. Every time you get a damn carbureted, I get one of those chainsaws. They work until they sit for a while. And then after they sit for a while, you ain't getting nothing.
Right.
Yeah.
That's actually the issue that's going on with the tiller right now. It's sat for 15 years and everything's all gooed up on the inside.
Right. Yeah.
So
I got a chipper that sat for 4 years or 3 years, and now the carburetor's blocked up on the damn thing.
right.
I mean, it'll run as long as I'm spraying that starter fluid in the carburetor, but the fucking carburetor won't let the fuel go through.
Right.
Yeah. So,
Man. Have you tried soaking the nozzles yet?
I haven't even had time to get to it yet.
Yeah.
I got a generator that the carburetor's messed up on that if we could get that fixed, that would be helpful. It's a
Oh
60.
yeah.
That's another situation where the float valve is stuck in its chamber. Fuel.
Yeah. That sucks.
Yeah. But other than that, the damn thing works great. And it works great off fumes, too. That's the one I did that experiment with the fumes and the gas can. That's
Yep.
that generator I did that with.
Nice.
I ran it off the damn fumes and off of a gas can. But it's just have to get it Marty.
Me and my buddy, we did that something like that for a science fair project when we were in high school. Ended up rerouting. Well, basically, we had a milk gallon that we had, just a gallon of gas, and we just ran it, fume wise through the carb and everything. Had all set up, and we ended up running it on a gallon of gas like 120, 130 hours.
Right.
Yeah, it was crazy.
Well, this one we had it running for about an hour, and then the fuel changed in the container, and I didn't get to it in time.
Oh no!
Right, so about every 30, 40 minutes, you got to go over and readjust the airflow because the fuel was lower in the container.
Right.
So I need to figure out a way to either deadfall some fuel to keep the level in there, or put a float valve system in it.
Okay.
And
go
into it that way.
Yeah.
Because if I can keep that fuel level constant, you'll never have to mess with that aerator. And it was simply just some plastic hoses stuck in a fucking gas can. You know what I'm saying? No shit.
Yeah.
I got ideas for a more advanced establishment for it, but I don't have time to get to it, I really just don't have time to do it.
No, I hear you. so many other things.
Well, it goes from building the mill, doing the gardens, getting ready for 4th of July, all of that.
Right.
So I'm busting ass and just trying to get as much done as possible, as fast as possible. So,
Right.
and then there's the things like, okay, I got to fix the pipes all of a sudden. I got to build a rabbit menagerie all of a sudden because we got critters trying to eat the rabbits. You know,
Rabbits be rabbits.
right? So I just keep doing and doing more, and the checklist seems to get bigger and bigger. You know?
Right.
And then there's maintenance on everything you've done before, you know, so that you can move forward. There's maintenance on all the machines and tools and equipment. Yeah. What in the world is that?
That's what I'm wondering. Batteries, is that you?
I think it was battery.
Uh-oh.
I think he's hunting for his possum.
Right. Right. Right.
If you can hear me, battery, I muted you because you're
Putting stuff away.
Okay. You're making all kinds of racket.
It sounds like you're digging through a metal tray of nuts and bolts.
No. He was in a bag of chips. I'm sure of it.
Plastic.
Oh.
He was in a bag. It sounded like, yeah, he gets all that.
Gotcha.
Trying to beat my way out of a plastic bag.
Don't suffocate yourself.
Huckleberry asked Canoes, wasn't the site for the 22 shells cheaper?
Well, those are both links were for 22s. Yeah, that other sale last week, it was cheaper on the price per pound or per round, but they sold out. Yeah, they had like 6 pallets and they sold out in about 2 days.
Oh, wow.
And the second link that I just posted for the ammoshoponline.com, that's the best quality ammunition that you can get cheap right now. 500 round brick for how much was that? $89.
That's not bad.
Yeah,
Plus a $4.99 handling fee.
Oh.
So, yeah, but it's Norma ammunition. It's some of the best stuff that you can get.
So I'm going to be lacking in 22 ammunition, but I will definitely have a shit ton of 8 mil rounds.
That's the one weapon I don't have that I need.
What, 22?
The 22 rifle. Yeah.
Yeah.
Shit, I got a bunch of them. I'll sell you one. I'll give you a good deal.
All right.
I got 2 Ruger 1022s. I got my Savage. I've got 2 different. Say again.
You got a clip? They got a clip on them?
The Rugers?
Yeah.
I've got the 10 round mags and I got the
magazine.
The big 50s or 30s. I don't know what they are. Let's take a look.
Not 10 rounds is enough, I think.
Well, I got one of these. You can put three 10 round ones on. You know, that comes in handy.
Right.
Nice.
Oh, here it is. Yeah, the banana clip one. 25 rounder. Yeah.
Is that a 50? You said?
That's a 25.
25? That would be as big as I would need, for God's sake.
To be honest, I have a few of the 25s, but I keep them just in case something bad happens. I wouldn't go hunting or anything with them. They're just too awkward.
Right. I mean, normally I'm just going squirrel shooting. 10 rounds is enough. I can't kill a squirrel in 10 rounds. I need to go home.
Last time I was at the gun show here in Indianapolis, they've got all the people selling different, magazines and stuff. And there was a guy selling I think it was a 50 round twin drum for the Ruger 1022.
Yeah.
I'm like, why would you ever need 50 rounds with the 22?
Right.
There's It was kind of cool looking, kind of something I would put on if I had the MG42 body kit.
I mean, you make it fun for plinking, target practice.
Yeah, that thing.
Yeah. And that
Yeah,
makes
but
it fun for
this
plinking.
is for the 5.56 though. This is for my AR.
Oh,
Oh.
oh shit.
It's a 100-round drum.
How heavy is that thing fully loaded?
It's not that bad. It honestly,
Really?
5.56 it's a pretty light round.
Okay.
I didn't weigh it. It's manageable. I don't have a
Yeah.
problem with it. But this isn't one of the cheap ones. This is the original, Beta company, the Beta C Mag.
Oh wow.
Navy SEALs use them.
Yeah.
I bought this like 3 years ago, right after the Dayton shooting. When the guy used that, because he used one of these down there, and I was worried that they were going to ban them afterwards, so I bought one real quick, and I paid I think it was like $375 for it.
Wow.
Better to have it and not need it than need it and not have it.
Right.
Yeah. Shit, my little 25, my little pea shooter.
Yep.
My 25 carries 11 rounds. So
That's a Beretta, isn't it?
no, it's a Targus.
Taurus. Okay.
Taurus.
I like the last gun that my dad ever bought was a Taurus 9mm. That the Millennium, the PT 111.
Yeah,
It's a Glock clone.
Right.
It's all right. I may hang on to it.
Yeah, this one my dad bought me, so yeah, that's why it means so much. It's a 25 ACP, so
Man,
did I hear something about one of you guys having one of the Taurus judges?
I want to get one.
Those things, man, I really want to shoot one of those.
it's just a snub nose. You know what? It really, honestly, it's just a snub nose 410.
Yeah.
Or you can shoot 45 long Colt through it.
Yeah.
Dude, those things pack a punch.
Yeah, wrist breakers.
Yeah.
Right.
I've seen a lot of those those videos like girls shooting them and like hits them in the face.
Yeah. Somebody
That shit's funny.
there was reports of people getting like concussions from shooting them, and it's like because they're hitting themselves in the head with the damn thing.
Well, we had a case here in Ohio, probably going 10, 12 years ago, where some fucking idiot had his little girl at the firing range, and
Uzi.
Yeah, use the fucking
Yeah.
She had no business handling that gun. I'm not saying little girls shouldn't be able to handle guns, but she had no business handling that gun.
Yeah.
And the dude had a class 4 and he turned it on full auto and she wasn't ready for it. And the recoil raised her hand and she ended up pointing it at her head and blew her fucking head off.
I thought it was the instructor that she shot.
No, she shot herself in the head. And then there was another case a few years later up in Michigan where a 12-year-old girl shot herself in the head while she was firing a Smith & Wesson Super 500. You know, that huge ass bear gun.
You give your child this gun?
You don't give a little kid that powerful of a gun. You're a fucking moron if you do.
Dude, you're going to break the child in half. The fuck?
To be honest, you deserve every piece of ugliness that you get when you do that.
Yeah.
Right? Yeah.
But I'm not bitter.
I mean, it's not quite the same, but I was probably 11, 12 years old when I shot my first double aught buck,
No, it's
But that's
nowhere
not
near the
quite
same. A double aught buck shotgun. You were 12 when your father maybe gave you a shotgun and you fired your first round.
No,
That's as close to normal as it gets.
Okay, then cool. I had normal upbringing.
I mean, I was the same with a 22. Dad brought me a 22, said, "Here, do this, show this, do this, be safe, shoot that."
Oh man, I was shooting the 223 before I started shooting 22s.
There you go. So, I mean, 11, 12 years old is normal. If a normal dad has a normal kid, that's but that normal has nothing to do with a fucking full auto Uzi or a
This is
fucking
true.
Mac 12, and 12-year-old little girls shouldn't be shooting fucking H500 goddamn bear guns.
This is true too. Yeah.
Normal? No, there's nowhere near normal. That's not even close to normal.
No.
But if nobody wants to be
I knew
normal
the
anymore.
proper way to handle a gun by 12.
You're right. And why did you know that? Because someone, maybe your father, mother, uncle, cousin, range instructor, who the fuck knows, instructed you on how to do this shit.
Yeah, my first experience with shooting a real firearm was with my father, and unfortunately, it involved the police at the end of it. He decided we were going for I was like 12 or 13 years old. We went for a drive in some back roads, and we stopped on the side of the road near a railroad trestle, and we climbed down to the riverbank below, and we're walking around like just looking at rocks and looking for fossils and shit. And then my dad pulls out his little 22 semi-auto pistol. Hey, you want to learn how to shoot? I'll show you how to shoot. And he had a couple beers, and just start shooting rocks and shit. We've went through 3 or 4 magazines, and then walked back up to the car, and there's this old farmer standing by our car, probably about 70 or 80 years old, and he's like, "Were you guys down in the creek there?" And we're like, "Yeah." And he's like, "Were you guys shooting?" "Yeah." "Did you know you're on my property? I could have you fucking arrested right now." My dad's like, "Oh fuck." He's like, "I just wanted to teach my son how to shoot, sir. It was a nice, quiet little, off the road place." He's like, "It's private property. It's posted." Like, well, where's the sign? There was no sign by anywhere we were at.
Right.
You motherfuckers, I'm going to call the sheriff. And we're like, okay, whatever. Sure enough, yeah, he called the sheriff on us, and he pulled us over about a mile down the road after we had left. And my dad told him what happened. He's like, he just gave us a warning. He's like, "Yeah, go to a range. Don't trespass." We're like, we didn't know we were trespassing. We thought it was just the side of the road in the middle of nowhere.
Man,
I was lucky enough. My family had enough property. They're like, go out and shoot, do whatever the fuck you want on this 100 acres over here. Just stay away from the cattle on the far range and the fucking trees on the other range. Just stay up in here. Okay, no problem.
Yeah.
So yeah, that's where I got my first tree bacon. I didn't know it was called tree bacon back then, but we had it in a nice white gravy with a biscuit.
Ooh,
oh my God, was that good? Jesus.
See, I ended up doing like a shake and bake style, with it.
There you go.
Yeah, that's pretty good.
Fried,
of course, that got me into jambalaya, so.
Wiz tells me fried is good. I'm looking forward to some fried tree bacon.
Yeah, that's gonna be next on the list myself.
So just to throw it out there.
Yeah.
As soon as I get this thing built out here in fucking Area 51 land, a couple of you motherfuckers going to have to come out and see me.
Oh yeah.
Yeah.
I
You
would
know,
love
I've
it'll
been
be the
wanting to get
standard.
anyways.
just as long as it's not right when Burning Man is going on, because I don't want to be around all them fucking dirty hippies.
Yeah, them dirty hippies. Burning Man's probably about 6 hours north of us. So
Oh, I thought you were close to it.
no. Burning Man. Now help me out. Burning Man is up around Pyramid Lake or north of Reno, if I'm not mistaken.
Oh, I
It's something like
thought it was
that
at
out in the
Pahrump.
desert.
I'm sorry, where?
I thought it was in Pahrump.
No.
Oh, my
Oh, I
bad.
know that for a
Okay.
fact. No.
Wow,
That's me.
I was mistaken. Then I always
Better
thought
than me because I'm like you. I don't want to be around any of them goddamn patchouli oil smelling, dirty, fucking scummy, commie fucking hippies.
Yeah, I got a distant
Oh
cousin
God, I've
who's an
been to
old
Burning Man twice. It's not that bad. It's
No, I
bad.
got
But it's not
no
that
love
bad.
there, brother.
dude. There's a
A
video.
lot of porn stars to go out to Burning Man.
There's a video of Burning Man about 10 years ago. They had a huge dust devil pop up in the desert there right outside the festival. I mean, this dust devil it could have been classified as a tornado, like an F1 tornado. It was that big.
Oh wow.
This dude rides his bicycle into the center of it.
Pretty quick, actually.
Just like da 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 da, and just pedals right into the cone, and he just disappears. Then there was the dude that jumped in the fucking fire a few like 6 or 7 years ago. Did you guys hear about that?
I did hear about that.
He got all drunk and fucked up on shit and jumped in the fucking fire, and a bunch of people pulled him out, but I think he ended up dying.
Oh yeah, I heard about that. That's crazy.
Black Rock City.
Yes.
I would just love to go out to the desert and do some shooting in the desert.
Well, that we do.
Like there's a guy I watch on YouTube, a shooter who does his own channel. He's called Mix Up 98.
Oh
He's
yeah,
a cowboy in Southern Nevada, and he's got his own little plot of land in around the base of some mountains in a river wash or something. He's got a couple junk cars back there, and he just blows them up all day long. It looks gorgeous.
Okay, I was right. Gerlach, Nevada.
Okay.
It's north of Pyramid Lake, Paiute Reservation, which is north of Reno, north of Fernley, north of 80. By the way, I love Reno. But no, that's 6 hours north of us easily. No, we ain't none of that
up there.
Well, I mean, we got the best brothels in the whole state here in Nye County. Guaranteed fucking, we love you long time kind of shit, really.
Well, if I come out, I might have to take a day off.
Okay, I mean, that's what they're there for. Little R&R never hurt anybody.
Right? That's funny.
So apparently the law is, and I really don't understand this, you have to have a population of less than 144,000 in the county to have a brothel. And so there's only 2 counties in the fucking entire state of Nevada that qualify to have brothels. Brothels. That doesn't mean, legalized prostitution. That's just brothels. And there's a difference, apparently.
What's the difference?
Well, I don't know. I mean, there's prostitution, which is a singular entity, and brothel is more of a fucking, a group rate kind of shit,
Oh.
So with the brothel, there's a pimper and madam involved. Gotcha.
And the law treats it accordingly. And yes, you can. Yes, a brothel is allowed to open on Sunday during the Sabbath. Just so you know, just a tip from your Uncle Laird. That's all I'm saying, brother. The more you know.
Oh, jeez.
That's funny.
I haven't checked the menu of the prices yet, so I'm not real concerned about that.
I would assume maybe on the more expensive side.
That's a good guess. Yeah, that's a
I'm
good
gonna
guess.
say
Here's
minimum.
another speculation. They start at 500 and work up.
Yeah, I would start at 400.
Probably end up somewhere around multiple $1,000s.
Probably. But you know what? You had fun.
Now you ain't have fun until you go to Tijuana and go to the donkey show.
Oh my God.
Canoes, I feel like you've got a story to tell us.
No, I've never been there. That's an urban myth.
It's a wives' tale.
Yeah, it's all.
Yeah.
It's just an urban myth that chick can shoot ping pong across the room out of her vagina.
You know,
And
Like-
here's another one. I had a stripper in Barcelona give me 4 quarters from the apparently hidden roll in her vagina as I requested her to break $1.
that's freaking
So I
great.
gave her $1 and she chinged out 4 quarters. Ching, 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 ching. There you go.
That's great.
Or there's
Yeah, that's better
the
than ping pong shooter.
or there's the young ladies in the circular covered tables in Bangkok. And of course, these are just wives' tales. I'm just saying.
Yeah,
But the
I
first,
don't know nothing about that midget club in fucking Manila.
exactly, or that fucking, or that ladyboy club in fucking Angel City.
I don't want to hear about no fucking lady boys.
They don't know who Wizard is. They've never heard of Emerald.
All them clubs right outside of Clark Air Force Base in the Philippines.
Oh gosh.
In what did they? What was the name of that town that they set up? It was like a full-size city right outside the base. I know you might have been there.
Me, I know nothing.
Oh, okay.
Yeah,
I'm sure
They called it like America City or something like that. It was a goofy name.
and I don't know.
You mean
nothing
in
about
what
no
in
massage parlor. I don't know
in the
nothing
PI?
about
Are you talking about in the Philippines?
Yeah, right outside of Clark Air Force Base.
Clark in air. Okay, that was Angel City.
Angels. Yeah, yep. That's what it was. Yep, I've heard lots of stories about
Angel
that place.
City is like now. Angel City, I know about. Not that I know about it, but
A lot of R&R there.
Angel City and Phuket, in Thailand, or those are comparable places.
There's this place in
Rangoon.
Hong Kong.
I'm sorry, what?
There's this place in Hong Kong. It's a massage parlor, and the ladies massage you with a specific part of their body.
There are multiple places in Hong Kong that give you that service, that offer up that service.
I know.
Many places, not only in Hong Kong, but in Taipei City, Taiwan, and again in Angel City, Philippines. Bangkok has its own flavor of that fucking dance.
Every
the list
decent-sized city in Asia has that.
The list is long and illustrious, just like my Johnson.
I feel like world travel is in my future.
Dude, I got
Gentlemen.
72 countries under my belt. I've been from Maine to Spain, blued, screwed, and tattooed.
And no,
Gentlemen,
you can't see it.
Fire in the bowl.
Fire in the bowl. We have an official fire in the bowl.
We will smoke this bowl in honor of all those whores in the foreign ports that had to deal with all of us Americans over the years.
The Amsterdam's red light district is pretty cool.
Which one, Frankfurt or Nuremberg?
Brentford.
Frankfurt was really good, especially down next to the water.
Uh-huh.
Did you hear that the biggest brothel in Europe got shut down because of COVID?
Oh, wow.
Yeah, somewhere in Germany, the world's or Europe's biggest brothel got shut down about maybe 2 months ago, and it was basically like a high-rise resort hotel building that had something like 25 floors, like a Vegas casino, and the entire thing was a brothel, and they finally got shut down because of COVID and because they had a bunch of like gang violence and a couple of murders there and some overdoses and shit.
So fairly typical evening then, right?
Yeah. Like
Claude,
I think
what
there
is
was
up,
like a shootout between like Albanian mobsters.
In Germany, when I was there, they called them all Turks. There was
Guest workers.
All the Turks.
Speaking of brothels,
yeah.
I really want to take this opportunity to shout out Naples, Italy, in the early '80s, which was my era.
There was a lot of Navy in Naples back then.
There was a lot of Navy in Naples there was a lot of Navy and a lot of things back in Naples in those days.
Now, okay, when you were out in the Med, did you ever go to like Sigonella or any of those other Italian bases?
So I did. I actually landed in Sigonella, Sicily, when I transported over, and I caught my boat and I caught my destroyer in Gaeta, Italy, moored next to the destroyer tender, where they were doing, reps and shit like that. So I got Gaeta, and then from there we went to Naples. I visited Malaga, dude, awesome. And of course Ibiza and Malaga. Ibiza and what's the other? Mallorca, excuse me.
Mallorca.
Both of those I have visited, and Barcelona.
Corsica.
I actually thought, dude, I got a story to tell you about Corsica. So there was a whorehouse there, and I was one night off the boat. I was fresh off I couldn't do a damn thing. So I was fresh off the boat, had one night, got out by myself, had a fistful of fucking lira. Back then it was still lira. Had a fistful of fucking lira, went to a whorehouse. And about 2:00, I'm drunk as three motherfuckers. And I'm finding that I'm being hauled home on the back of a scooter. And I'm sitting there screaming, police, and polizia. And it's and it's 2:00 in the morning, and they roll up in front of the brow there, where the brow goes across to the quarterdeck for my boat, and just kind of dump me off the fucking back of the scooter. The dude swirls up next time, he's gone. I'm still drunk as three motherfuckers. And somebody picks me up, I don't know who it is, but hauls me across the brow. I do the salute thing, and I'm out. It's done. And I make it back to the boat. We sailed the next morning, and I had fucking the the hangover of all hangovers.
Ooh,
This is in
rough.
Corsica. In Corsica, I never saw the light of day in Corsica. All I saw was the evening. I have no fucking idea what I did in Corsica. But
it's part of France, isn't it?
I don't know. I thought it was split between Italy and France. And I really don't. I think I was on the Italian side.
Ah, okay.
I think, but I don't know. But I do remember the scooter trip. I remember the whorehouse. And the chick said, "You're too drunk. You're too drunk." I said, "No, I'm not. I got a fistful of money here, but you're too drunk."
I got a story about a super fucked up guy in Ibiza. I read an article last year. The Ibiza Police Department arrested a taxi cab driver last year who they arrested him for intoxication. Well, not only was he drunk, he also tested positive for every single drug that they tested him for.
Oh gosh.
He tested positive for like 25 different drugs.
Oh, that's crazy.
He was out of his fucking mind.
And he's probably behind the wheel like this too.
Yep.
Excuse me. So yeah, Corsica. Let's see.
Dark things in the dark room.
I'm telling you, Malaga, Spain, was literally Tormelinos. So we went from we moored in Malaga at the dock at the fucking sea pier there, and then you'd take a taxi around to Tormelinos, which was the actual beach city, and that's where all the drinking took place, dude. You met the hottest models out on the beach, and I'm young and 20 years old and a wad full of fucking Mediterranean bucks where I haven't seen a goddamn chick in, 60 days at this point. And I got 4 fucking paychecks and 3.5 wads backed up. So I got some shit that I got to do. Right. So that's the way it was.
Right.
Yeah, it's like nowadays, like I know I have some friends that are in the Navy currently, and they're always getting either deployed or they rotate in and out of Rota in Spain.
Rota's no fun.
Yeah, it's all industrial and
yes, Rota's a Navy town beat to death.
Yep.
It started out as a fucking air town. It's the first when you transient. Go from United States, CONUS to OCONUS to Europe. When you transient, Rota's the first place you land. You land there, you get fueled up.
They don't use Leges that much anymore out in the Azores. That used to be the big transfer. And have you been to Leges?
I have once.
That place looks like fucking paradise.
It is beautiful.
Oh,
but there's still nothing there. Well, there may be now.
Yeah, there's cities
it's fucking
out
Azores.
there.
Come on.
Yeah, it's
gorgeous.
It looks like fucking paradise. I heard Sigonella was nice too.
Sigonella, all of Italy is beautiful.
I had a friend.
Let's face it, Europe's gorgeous. It is.
Yeah.
It's just full of Europeans. That's the problem with it. I like Italy. I like even more the Eastern Europeans. Now you go over, like I spent a lot of time in Venice, not for Navy, but for commercial shipping. So Venice is a big fucking port when you go through the Adriatic, and a lot of commercial shipping going in and out of there. Long story short, I was able to go into Yugoslavia, Albania.
I was going to ask if you ever hit the other side of the Adriatic.
And that's
I've heard, of it. Yeah, that's like the most popular place for tourists right now, and it has been for like 15 years because the prices are so cheap.
Exactly.
Split and all those other towns
is what it's called. Yes.
Yeah, I'd love to go to Split or Split.
Hey, Don.
Yes.
Have you ever been to Glass City outside of Venice?
Dude, Glass City outside of Venice. It's funny you should mention that. I still have 2 of the 4 champagne, gold encrusted champagne flutes that I purchased from Glass City just outside of Venice.
Yeah, I know, right?
I still have 2 of those. 2 of them broke, but I still have 2 of them, and they're absolutely fucking gorgeous. So yes, I am familiar with the glass that comes out of Venice, and yes, I have some of it.
That is so amazing, dude. I've
shipped more fucking Italian wine home than Carter got small pills, because back in the day, I literally lived in Italy. I would fly into Genoa. I would drive down to Livorno and work on the cruise boats and the container boats that Fincantieri in Livorno shipyard was building. So I would fit those with nav systems, pilot systems, autopilots, gyros, radars, electronic navigation systems, electronic charting, like that. And then go down the coast, the local dude would shuttle me down in his little fucking Fiat. Jesus, what a piece of shit car. But he would shuttle me down to, say, Brindisi. If you're familiar with Brindisi, it's down in the boot of Italy. So yeah, I spent a lot of
I'm familiar
I
with
spent
that.
a lot of my formidable years there in both Italy, the Adriatic. Did a couple drives across France, from Spain to Italy, from Barcelona to Genoa. As a matter of fact, one specific drive, me and a couple guys rented a car and drove through Nice, through fucking
Right.
France,
Yeah.
down through Italy, along the coast there, and met the ship in Genoa. That was fucking awesome, dude. Had the best time.
I
Had
know.
the best time.
Well, my experience with Italy was I was stationed in Germany. We won the RTEP. Okay. Our side won the RTEP, and I was, I got tier 1 because I was like, I had a flawless operation on my, you know what I'm talking about. So they gave this 60-day leave and this trip, and me and my crew, we all went on this trip. Well, it ended up just me and 3 of my buddies, and our girls went with us, and they rented a houseboat, and they ushered us all around down to Sicily, all the way up from Nice, you know what I'm saying? Naples, and all that. And then turn around and we went down the boot to Sicily and then back around the heel and ended up in Venice. And I had 2 girls with me the whole, those were my girls, right? So this was like a dream. It almost still feels like a dream vacation, just the ultimate guy thing, you know what I'm saying? But we did this houseboat we could water ski behind, and it was just badass. The Rome, all of it, you know what I'm saying? So that was my experience with Italy. And when we ended up in Venice, man, you talk about, and this was like 80, this was 84 when that happened. And it was just, the American dollar was so
1,400 lira to the dollar.
It was
I think
something
at one
crazy.
time I was actually sucking back 2,100 lira to the dollar.
I don't even remember, but I remember the mark was like four marks to the dollar.
This was way before the euro.
Right,
and I was actually we were actually able to get, I was actually able to pick up 2 custom-made Italian suits for less than $200, which was fucking multi-thousands of lira.
Oh yeah.
But I was able to pick the 2 suits plus shirts, pants, 2 custom shirts, two jackets, 2 shirts, 2 pants, $200.
Hey, I even got shoes, man. I even had the shoes, and one of them was a white suit.
Are you
Italy's a nice
Are you
place. It's a
guys
beautiful country.
looking at the picture on the screen?
Yeah,
I am. That looks like some place in the Amalfi Coast of around Naples or something like that. What is that? Where is that?
It's Italy. I don't know exactly where it is.
Okay.
My cousin is a Spanish teacher, and she does European trips with her Spanish students, but they go to other places other than Spain. And she took this the last time that she was in Italy. This town, it's part of a program in Italy where American citizens and other citizens that are not Italians can go and get a free house. They're giving away houses in this town with the promise that you start your own business within the town.
Yep.
It doesn't matter what kind of business. If you start a business in the town, they give you a house.
Yep. I'd heard that.
It looks so fucking beautiful.
It's pretty nice.
I do like that. That's cool.
Well, I mean, the fact is, you can, at this point in the program, a lot of people that are working now have a lot more choices of where they can live.
Yep.
And I'm like, case in point there. I'm living proof of that.
Yeah. Good night, Kim. God bless you, sweetheart. Sweet dreams. I see you there, Claude Balls. I didn't have a chance to say hey, but what's up,
What's
bro?
up, Claude? My brother. So yeah, I mean, you can start a business from anywhere these days if you've got internet access. But they're looking for people that are going to generate tax revenues for them and employ
Yes.
local people and things like that.
Mhm.
Right.
And that makes sense. I understand their plight. I just don't know how to help them.
Right.
But I can drink a bottle of Bailey's. So
My store is sold out of Bailey's. We got a guy.
Bailey's is
One of our regular customers decided to switch over from beer to Bailey's, and he's bought our entire stock within the last
well, I mean,
2 weeks.
sounds like a fucking price markup opportunity to me.
Right. Salute, Colonel
Yeah.
Shaw.
If we had anything to sell them, we're completely out. I ordered 2 cases of it today. They'll be there in
Alice,
2
what's up,
days.
brother?
Right.
Now, is that not the most Navy picture you've ever seen?
They're going through a
Dude, that's
Stargate.
pretty Navy. Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, but there are
That's,
more Navy pictures. There are. Like I'm a big fan. I'm a destroyer sailor, right? So I'm a big fan of just bury the
Tin
fucking
cans.
nose, just bury the nose in the greenie,
Oh yeah.
and take the greenie
I
over the
love.
bow.
I've seen a bunch of
That's-
videos of those hitting
There's
massive
nothing more
waves.
Navy than that. I'm just sorry. There's nothing
Yes.
more Navy than eating a greenie. And until you've done that, you're just not a
Seamanship.
fucking sailor.
Right.
See, I'm a pirate at heart, but here's the thing: I could never. Ocean scares the fuck out of me.
I love the
Well, I'll
ocean.
tell you what.
Well, here's my view on the ocean. I have no problem going on the ocean, but if I ever go on the ocean again, I will be carrying my Glock with me, just in case
Yeah.
I fall. If I ever end up in the water, I will off myself before I get eaten alive by a shark.
Right?
That's how I look at the ocean. I love everything about it, but nope.
So,
I'm
then
not
I
going to get
gotta
eaten
ask-
alive by a shark.
Okay, so we're not going to get eaten alive by a shark. So let's just throw the odds of you getting eaten alive by a shark out there and see that they're probably a 1 in 400 million.
Okay.
I mean, just because
Well,
you hit the let's go through.
I
Let's
came
walk
really
through the
close to
facts here.
becoming a maritime operator with one of those private security companies that do freighter security against the Somali pirates and all that.
Actually, that would be a fucking great.
Yeah, I almost got into that about 15 years ago.
You should have gotten into that
I
because you'd be
should have.
wealthy by now.
Oh,
You'd be
yes.
very wealthy.
Yes, I would.
But you would probably be sailing, Somali waters and, off the coast of Djibouti and fucking
Malacca
Madagascar,
Straits.
Malacca
Oh, yeah,
Strait
the
shit.
Malacca Straits.
Exactly.
Yeah.
So there you go, brother. I mean, but they fly you in, they fly you out, they give you fucking chow, 3 hots and a cod. Can't beat it. It's not horrible,
No, yeah, it's
but
just
it's a regiment.
it's tedious. I had a friend who did it, and he spent I think he worked 16 months over there, and probably about 70% of the time, because they had so many people on the boat at the time that you could stretch out your watches, and he'd have 3-hour downtime, 4 hours on time for watch, 3 hours down, 4-hour watch, and then you'd get like 10 hours off.
That's not bad at all.
Yeah, but here's the thing. You're now 10 hours on a boat where you got 60 feet in one direction and 150 feet in the other direction.
Yeah.
That's it.
That's true. Yeah.
Unless you're
Now, hold on.
you're a novelist, you ain't got nothing else to do.
Well, no, not anymore.
I've always wanted
Today,
to write a book.
today the wonders of satellite and 4G and various other
Yeah.
wireless availabilities gives the new mariner the communication skills to that 20 years ago I didn't have.
Right.
20 years ago didn't, those same comm skills didn't even exist in a big GMSS console, global mobile fucking secure satellite shit. So that didn't, now you've got that in a little fucking network, and they give you 20 channels off the satellite. So you've got things to entertain yourself.
It's time for pie.
I've seen guys get degrees in their off hours on a fucking 6-month cruise. So it is possible. You can do some shit.
Oh yeah.
But you got to want it.
Right.
Yeah.
But, and I got to tell you,
Every
I
time.
do love sailing ships. Military ships, commercial ships, big ships. The bigger, the better. I've ridden fucking, 2,700 container vessels. The biggest fucking Merc container vessel on the planet is a 3,500 container vessel. So they're huge. But they're fucking big floating fucking islands. They've got everything.
Did you ever go to
My
Australia?
father was 20 years Navy.
I've been to Australia a couple times. Yes.
He had too.
I actually went to Australia to install the IP-based voicemail for a section of government in the Melbourne government. I also installed the same voicemail for the Ministry of Social Policy in New Zealand, in Wellington. And we go to Wellington. I now have friends in Wellington, or in New Zealand. So we haven't been in 10 years, I think, but we go often, more often than we should. We just go see our friends, and they come see us.
Did you know the Army has a base on Fiji?
Really?
Huh?
Yep.
Oh.
Oh, there's one off the
Well,
coast of Africa.
I
Shit,
was
with my station there.
I was the guard for, or I was the medic for a guard unit that was the support, one of the support teams for an S2 tour across the South Pacific. And we started out
Excuse me.
and hit Hong Kong Harbor, Japan, then went down Manila, Southern Asia, you know what I'm saying? And Philippines, and then Australia, New Zealand. I mean, it ended up in California, so we were hitting all these little islands along the way. And one of them was Fiji. And we didn't spend a whole lot of time in the atolls, and that was because they said it was still radioactive. But there was
you're talking about Japan. I know a guy who's stationed over in Japan right now. He's in the Marine Corps, and he's at Iwakuna Marine Corps Air Base. He's a helicopter mechanic.
Yeah.
He has not been off base in about a year. I think April was the last time that he was off base.
Oh, wow.
He's getting paid a premium for, quarantining.
Huh.
Really?
His dad went out and visited him about 4 or 5 months ago, and his dad had to quarantine outside of the base for like 6 or 7 days, and then got let into the base, and he spent the weekend with him.
Wow.
He'll make a $200 a day bonus to do.
Yep.
That.
Yep.
A day.
Because they consider, I guess, like his rating or whatever, he's a aviation mechanic, machinist mate, I guess they would call it. Works on, the Marine Corps, the Cobra gunships and the MH-53s and all that shit. So he's a premium.
Cobra's old.
Yep. He's an essential.
So,
he'll get and if he's a civilian, he'll get a $200, maybe $250 $250 a day.
I was in a
for 6
Cobra.
months
No,
at a time.
he's
On top
active
of,
duty. Yeah.
oh, okay.
Right.
On top of his normal rate.
Holy shit.
He
They
loves
will
it over
pay
there. I think
you
like
out
he
the
volunteered that posting for like 3 tours. He loves it over there.
Gosh, this is looking nice.
He loves it. He like the only time he ever goes in, he hasn't been back to the States in like 5-6 years. He takes his vacation time and he goes to Korea.
All right.
I haven't seen him in almost 10 years. Yeah. He doesn't come home that often.
Watashi wa Skushi Nihongo ga wakarimasu.
What's up, Colonel?
I got
Yeah, we sorry guys.
He's been
Slack
neglecting chat.
comes in the chat sometimes.
Yeah, we
It's
get a little
Monday.
caught
Give
up.
us a break.
So we
Well,
ramble a little bit. What the fuck? I mean, if you want to hear a little rambling, go somewhere else.
What did Led Zeppelin say? Ramble on. Sing that
blend
song. Fire in the motherfucking bowl.
fire.
So when you think of biscuits, when you think of sausage gravy, and I know everybody has a different thing of what they think of when you see or hear the Sausage Gravy Biscuit Farms logo or whatever. Name a name. Everybody's got a different thing, but here's what I want you to think of. Do you remember the King Biscuit Flour Hour?
Yes.
Are
I've
you
heard
old
of it.
enough to remember the King Biscuit Flour Hour?
Nope.
And are you old enough to remember Martha White flour?
I have
The best
Martha White
biscuits in-
Hush Puppy mix in my cupboard right now.
There you go. There you go. Martha White made the best biscuits.
Oh, you ain't kidding.
So anyway, that's kind of the I don't know, the thinking behind the whole sausage gravy biscuit. I'm a sausage gravy biscuit freak, by the way.
Yeah.
I'm a freak. I am. I'll eat it. What is how did the Cat in the Hat say it? I'll eat it in the woods, I'll eat it in the trail, or I'll eat it, wherever the fuck it is, I'll eat it.
In the house.
Eat it
So
in the house or off a hooker's tail.
exactly. Off a hooker's ass or whatever it takes, That's what I'll do.
Uncle Ben's shed.
Most hated, how are you, sir? Dabs,
Uh,
time dabs. Yes, it is.
When I hear sausage gravy biscuit, I think like British style bangers with blood pudding.
That's pretty good, actually.
And
I
then,
like
and then
that.
their
Full
biscuits
fucking, the full
over
English,
there,
baby.
biscuits or cookies. So you'd have some like
Yes.
Oreos over there.
Yes. Yes.
Some double stuffed Oreos.
Well, it's my humble opinion that the only true biscuit exists in the southern of the United States.
Yeah.
And those, or maybe those are the only ones that have yet perfected it. Maybe I'm just thinking like that. I don't know. But that gets back to my whole, Southern by the grace of God kind of thing.
Right.
But now I'm rambling. So
Nah, man. When I hear sausage gravy, I think it's the most wonderful morning smell I can.
Colonel's in the house, but I'm not seeing the Colonel. Where you guys seeing the Colonel at?
He's in Twitch.
You look at the chat. Go up to
Guys,
comment.
okay. All right. I'm learning. Right. Don't be so hard on me. Don't hit me. Please don't hit me, Massa.
I don't know what's going on with that restream shit. It won't work. And I gotta get all of the text.
You know what? Listen, if it doesn't work, tell these people to go fucking pack sand and find something else.
Right. But yeah.
I ain't above telling a motherfucker to fuck himself. Take my money somewhere else.
Right.
Colonel, how are you, sir?
Oh, there
For
it
fuck's
is.
sake, read chat. Jesus Christ, he says. He's right. I'm just slacking off, and I don't know what the fuck's up.
It's Monday. We're allowed.
It's Monday,
Yeah.
exactly. Plus, this bottle of Bailey's keeps getting smaller and shit. I don't know what the fuck's happening here.
Dude, tell me about it. I said I was going to stop drinking my rum like fucking 4 shots ago.
Oh yeah.
Jeez, I got some catching up to do.
So that didn't work.
I need some booze. I need
Any
a bottle
old
of whiskey so fucking bad.
Well, I'm not, normally Mr. Boozy, but I do like a little Bailey's. That whole Bailey's chocolate cherry thing they got going on recently, that's a fucking, ooh.
Cheers, brother.
Cheers, brother. I got you.
Yeah, I want to pick myself up a bottle of Dickel Rye.
Let me see what I can do.
That's my absolute favorite whiskey.
What's going on?
Carpenter Patriot, what's up, brother?
Bailey.
You need to get your hands stream. There's the link. Hit it. And come play with us.
That's what I'm drinking.
The only liquor that I have in the house right now, I wouldn't want to drink. It's apricot brandy.
So when I moved a month ago, when we left Maryland, I basically cleaned out the liquor cabinet, cleaned out the fridge in the garage, which means my liquor cabinet. And I gave it to the moving kids, the kids that came and moved our shit. But I kept 2 bottles for myself. I kept the Captain Morgan spiced rum. I had a full bottle of that.
Right.
And then I've got a 750 milliliter of the it's a spiced rum. It's a spiced black rum from Newfoundland. That my cousin, my wife's cousin, always gets me. It's I know what it is. I just can't remember the name of it. But that's what they used to screech you in up there. When you get, you kiss the puffin, you fucking take a shot of screech, this black Newfoundland.
Have you ever been
rum.
to Newfoundland?
Yes, I have a couple of times to St. John's.
Did you go there in the Navy?
No, I went there as the wife of a local. My wife's family's from Newfoundland.
Ah, okay. Yeah, I remember saying that now.
Newfoundland.
No, never Navy, but I did visit Halifax as Navy, and they've got a really nice fucking Navy port there, or a Navy club and facility there in the port of Halifax, which I was
that's Canada's eastern, major defense.
Yes.
That's where they got all their munitions are out there.
Very nice. Very nice. And, well placed, well done.
They after they rebuilt it after the big explosion.
I can do these.
Really?
Did you ever hear about that?
No. Tell me.
Okay. Back in the 30s, or maybe it was the 20s. Maybe it was the 20s or the 30s, but it was before World War II. The largest non-nuclear explosion ever occurring on Earth was an explosion that happened in Halifax Harbor. A munition ship collided with like an oiler or a tanker or something, and the munitions exploded, and it leveled the entire city. They had like 16,000 people were killed.
I have heard 30, of that. Yes.
30,000 were missing. It was humongous, biggest non-nuclear accident ever.
Yep.
And they actually used the data from it to, rate how big explosions are into the nuclear scale.
We had a pretty big explosion when we lived in San Pedro, California.
Burps. Did we lose the colonel?
I think
I
he
think
went.
so.
He left. Yeah.
I'm sorry. Somebody
when I
needs
lived
to go
in
get the colonel.
When I lived in San Pedro, California,
Anyway,
elementary school,
good to have you, Claude. Always a pleasure, sir.
we had
Hey Don. Hey Don.
somebody.
Can you refresh?
Got you? Yes, sir.
Cool.
Somebody was
Stand by.
doing some welding on a tanker, on an empty tank, and it blew up. And that was down in Long Beach, and we lived in San Pedro, and it broke windows all the way to San Pedro.
I heard about that. Yep.
I was like, what the hell was that? Our windows shook, but they didn't break. The whole house shook.
The city that I grew up in, when I was about 6 years old, there was a gas station about 2 miles away from me that had a huge above ground storage tank, something like 100,000 gallons behind the building, and it went up one day. It shook, we're 2 miles away. It shook the fucking house, knocked all the dishes off the counter. Yeah, the TV fell off the cabinet in the kitchen, and it was fucking nuts. We thought that a plane crashed. It was bad. Luckily, no one was killed, amazingly, but the millions of dollars worth of damage, in the surrounding businesses and shit. Roofs were blown off, cars were thrown.
Wow.
My father and his brother found a stick of dynamite when they were kids.
Oh, nice.
Living in Kansas, and they decided, hey, we got the box kite. Let's go put it on a box kite with a long fuse. So they did. They sent the kite up. Lit the fuse before they sent it up. It went up about 200 feet, and boom. They lived kind of in a little valley, not a big one. It's Kansas, and it blew windows for miles.
That's hilarious.
And
Now,
mysterious explosion in the sky, busted windows for miles.
I actually found one time. I found a U.S. Navy bomb, a World War II era U.S. Navy bomb
in the U.S.
I'm gonna say what again because I was on mute the first what. So
okay.
What?
I found a U.S. Navy surplus World War II era vintage 500-pound General bomb.
That's odd.
Okay, you want to explain that? I'll wait for the explanation.
However, it was a dummy version. It was a training version.
Oh, okay. Well, you gotta be careful. There's Japanese.
Even those, they don't leave those laying around everywhere. So I'm still waiting for the what. Go ahead.
We found this thing. All right, I was in Boy Scouts, and I think I was about maybe 13, 14 years old, and my troop ended up inheriting all the equipment from another troop that went defunct. And we cleaned out their storage shed that was behind their church. And we're going through, picking out the tents and, all the cooking gear and the packs and whatnot. And underneath this pile of lumber and a bunch of tarps and tents and shit was this big ass blue bomb. Right from the bottom of like a Hellcat or something like that, or a Dauntless in World War II. And all the kids started freaking out. And they're running downstairs. We found a fucking bomb. Call the fire department. Call the police. I'm like, no, don't worry about it. They're like, what do you mean? I'm like, it's painted blue. It doesn't matter. It's going to blow up. No, it's painted blue. That means it's practice. And I picked it up. 500-pound bomb. A 12-year-old kid can't pick up a 500-pound bomb. I picked it up. Right. It only weighed like maybe 25 pounds. I'm like, it's hollow. I'm like, it's not active. They called the police anyway, and the fucking bomb squad shows up. Fire department shows up.
Dude, you're how old when this happens? How old were you?
I was like 13 or maybe.
You
13.
Gotta be digging this whole thing. I mean, that's got to be the fucking greatest thing.
It was fucking hilarious. It was hilarious.
Be pretty cool. But
Fuck
do you know?
yeah.
Keep it.
You know, there's
No.
unexploded Japanese bombs all over the country.
Yep, from the balloon bombs.
Yep.
Yeah.
A lot of people don't know
There's
about that.
fucking unexploded ordnance all over the world.
Oh yeah, we
Oh,
got it
wow.
here in Ohio. There's certain parts of Lake Erie where you're not allowed to boat because the risk of unexploded munitions underwater in shallow water
Probably the
blowing
best
up
fishing
underneath
is.
you.
Dude, we got hundreds of thousands of square miles of this state is fucking
Can you
cordoned off
can you
and fucking
imagine?
razor wire because it's got unexploded ordnance all over it. So
Can you imagine
yeah.
fishing? Can you imagine fishing in Lake Erie and you run across one of those bombs, set it off? Oh, you just got a whole bunch of fish.
No, yeah, we got a whole fucking.
Just start chucking rocks in in random spots in the lake.
Yeah, because we have there's an army
Here.
facility on Lake Erie. It's called Camp Perry, and it's historically the Navy's or the Army's premier rifle range. It's where they hold the President Cup matches and everything every year.
Oh wow!
And it's on the shoreline of Lake Erie, and they have there's probably 12 different ranges there. But they got rifle ranges. Then they have ranges for like tank, sized munitions and artillery and shit. And they shoot it all out in Lake Erie. And they have what they call the Ohio Naval Militia that patrols the lake. And the fishermen aren't allowed there. In the wintertime, you can't go on the ice or anything around there. They've had cases where, a commercial, boat was going along and something exploded underneath it. And, it ended up having to be rescued by the Coast Guard. So they just closed the whole area off.
Here in Oregon, we have the only place on the continental 48 continental states that was attacked by the Japanese.
Oh.
Well, and I think Washington State and
Oregon.
Northern California, too.
Fort Stevens, Oregon was attacked by a Japanese submarine.
Oh, yeah.
They got up on they surfaced and they fired their little gun at the fort. And it only hit the water. Now, the fort could have blown away that submarine. But they decided not to fire at him. Because that captain is going to go back to Japan in shame.
Right
now I'm fixing to fix that thing. Okay. All right.
That's
Fire
worse than being attacked.
Balls.
Fire in the bowl.
Dab them up, boys and girls. Dab them up. Hit that motherfucker like it's your like it owes you money.
Now, have you ever heard the story about the only German occupation of North America during World War II?
Was it Mexico?
It was Canada.
Oh, okay. Well, they were
up in Newfoundland,
no,
I think it was up further north in Labrador, on the coast. A German U-boat landed a scientific team, and they planted a remote weather station. And they were on site for 2 or 3 days installing this thing. And it, provided, burst transmission type shit, a couple of times a day, and recorded all the weather information, sent it to Germany. It was forgotten. They never came and picked it up. The Canadians didn't know it was there. They didn't find that thing until 1985.
Oh, wow.
Dude, that's a lot of there's a whole lot of square footage up there.
Yep.
Yeah.
You plant a motherfucker and walk away, nobody's gonna see it. I mean,
basically, a fisherman was on a boat offshore, and he got sick, and he didn't want to fill up his crapper, so he decided to beach his boat to go on shore to take his diarrhea shits. And he found this fucking weather station right near where he was taking a fucking dump.
40 years later.
Yeah.
I mean, trust me, there was as little there in 1941 as there probably was in 1985.
He called, I guess he called the Canadian Coast Guard, and they came and looked at it. They called, Armed Services Canada. the naval part. They showed up, sent EOD out because they didn't know what it was. They thought it might have been a bomb. And then, they put out like an international, like, what the fuck is this type, thing through Interpol or something. And the Germans were like, oh yeah, we forgot about that.
Well, I can say with absolute surety, let me see, the last time I was in Newfoundland was somewhere around 2012 to 2014, and there ain't shit there then. So,
well, didn't we have a big NATO base there, Argentia?
Argentia is a huge NATO base there, and when
there's nothing left there now.
When 9/11 hit, actually, they landed a lot of international flights in Newfoundland.
Well, no, I think Gander was the big receiving point.
Gander was a big receiving point. St. John's was a huge receiving point, and a lot of people in St. John's took those people into their houses.
Moose Jaw and shit, everything up there, even on Prince Edward Island, they were taking planes.
And they all took them in, and they all, and rerouted the flights. And a couple days later, they all went home, and everybody was happy. But still, that's a shitload of stuff, and I like it up there. I think it's cool.
It's gorgeous.
The people are alcoholics, and they're fucking hardy as fuck because it's cold as shit.
Are they Russian?
No, they're mostly Irish. Mostly Scottish, fucking Scotch, Irish, fucking mixed in with a whole bunch of fucking Vikings. I mean, let's face it, Leif Erikson was the first motherfucker in Labrador and northern parts of Newfoundland. So, most of those guys are Norse anyway. So,
what Viking means to the Norse?
I don't.
No. It means river dweller.
Okay.
You're right.
They lived up the rivers, and they came down and raided the coastal cities.
Yes, I had heard that.
And it was actually the Norse that went to Iceland and Greenland.
But what is it then? Then the Vikings were the ones to discover Russia. They had actually went upriver.
Yeah, that would do it.
And into the Don, and the Vikings literally initiated or started the whole Russian thing, which I did not know until recently. I find very interesting.
Somebody told me that was the Jews.
I used to be on the Russian desk at NSA, so
hush.
It interests me.
Oh, there comes
again. For the show, we talk about shit that we're not supposed to talk about.
But anyway.
Okay.
Adrian.
I saw somebody, they put their meter right here. And I couldn't figure out how they did that. And they routed wires through this. But there's little tabs here. It comes off. Awesome.
Dude, what is that? What is that? Zoom out a little bit.
This is actually a toolbox.
Well, that's Rigid has a fucking great set of tools.
Or you know what that is? That's the president's briefcase.
Okay,
that's the football. What are you doing with the football?
This is 19 amp hours.
Okay, so what are you making? Like a jacker? This will
be 22 amp hours.
Okay, 19 and 22, so 30, and 41.
The front of it.
Okay, and that's what? That's your voltage. Okay, nice.
Lighter.
What's the goal? What's the big picture of the
portable power box? It's a bigger version of this one.
Portable power. Now,
I'm working towards that one.
So here's my question. Are those just battery boxes, or do they entail inverters and various other charging mechanisms?
This is just a DC battery box.
Okay.
It's got two 12-volt batteries in it, and these are 12-volt outputs. There's a 12-volt jack right here. Lights.
Yep.
Yeah.
Looks nice. Okay. That adds on to that.
This has all that right now, but I can put an inverter in this box. It won't be a big inverter. I can put
Rewind
an
that
inverter
again.
in this.
You can
This-
put an inverter in that.
Yes.
Okay.
I can put 3 of these in here and an inverter.
Is that the plan?
This comes out. See, I got more room.
And here's where I'm asking. Here's where I'm context. Here's the context on my feed. I just recently purchased a Jackery 500.
Oh, those are good.
And I love that little fucking box. Oh my God, do I do shit with that?
They're pretty good.
But
But
I
there are
also
better ones out
own
there.
the Blue Eddy AC
There you
200.
go. Blue Eddy's excellent.
That's the big box. That's 60 plus.
Oops.
And I've noticed the difference. The 60 plus 61 pounds of the Blue Eddy versus
Do you know
the
Kodiak?
13 pounds of the fucking. The Kodiak was the first. That's Gen 1 of this shit, though.
This box right there is going to be my better than Kodiak.
And how many amp hours?
That's going to have about amp hours. I'm not sure exactly the amp hours, but it's going to have like 5 or 6 kilowatts.
Dude, that's a shit ton of fucking amp hours.
Yeah. It's going to have a whole bunch of these.
So do you work exclusively in 18650s, or I saw you just flash a lithium 3.2 there. There you go.
This is a 100 amp battery cell.
Right at 3.2 volts.
Actually, no, it's not. It's not a lithium iron phosphate.
Okay, so how?
This is 3.7.
3.7. Okay, so it's okay.
But this is capable of 100 amps by itself.
Right. So when you stack those, but when you stack those, you can turn that into, say, a 12 volt at 100 amps, which
Actually,
is 1200.
They're not very good at 12 volts.
Okay.
They're much better at 24.
Okay.
Because they're 3.7. These also are better at 24. They're not very good at 12 because you lose a lot of capacity. Like I can only go 12.6 and down to 11 volts. So it doesn't have a lot of capacity. I can go all the way down to 10, but it's not a good idea.
Right now, my RV drives me to.
Oh, you got an RV?
To go to 12.6. That's where I'm sitting right now, and I will be for the next 4 or 5 months. That's where I'm at right now.
This battery
Did
goes
you guys
12.6.
not see the? Let me hold on.
This is a 12.6. Right now it's at 12.5, still charging. It charges really slow. There must be like a 5 amp charge on it. It's going 1C.
Hey, do me a favor while you're out there in the desert. You happen to stumble upon some Trinitite. Pick it up for me.
Some what?
Why?
Trinitite. It's basically it's desert glass that was made when they were doing nuke tests.
Green glass. Yep.
Gotcha.
Melted at really high temperatures.
It's not a recent hobby, but it is a hobby, so to speak. Metal detecting and particularly silver acquisition in the state of Nevada. This is a little handheld pointer metal detector. I had a larger metal detector.
Not a good idea to have a fire, something to burn in there. But this wiring, I got to change it. I got flag connectors. It'll clean it up a lot better.
But you were saying, Don, about silver?
No, I'm watching the Mighty Possum Hunter over there. He's got the show. I'm just kind of fucking.
Yeah.
I'm just chilling out. He's
dry wash mining for silver and
dude.
gold.
I'm closer to that than you can possibly
Flag
imagine.
connectors will be like this.
Yes, this is a little handheld pinpointer for silver. I want to go to old silver mines and look at their tailings
Right.
See how
I'd
much they
invest
left
in
over.
I would invest in a surplus Geiger counter. Look for some fucking, plutonium or something.
How about a special
Plutonium.
Or whatever
Okay.
the
Oh, you want
What's the other
plutonium?
one?
Not something I want to collect.
Actually,
I'm a silver guy. I'm sorry. I'm a
the
silver and
Navajo
gold guy, and I
reservation
like
is full
silver.
of uranium.
Uranium sells
Yeah,
anything that I
that's
can
what it
sell
is.
for $1,000 a mount.
There's a lot of uranium prospectors out in the desert down there.
There are, yes, and it brings a premium.
There's a closed uranium mine on the reservation.
Wow.
No, it's not
On
close.
the reservation.
I've got a lot of closed nuclear fuel processing chemical facilities here in Cleveland. Old brown ground closed factories and shit with all kinds of pollution underground that are all fucking, EPA sites and everything.
Fire.
That box right there is 3 times this one.
Light them up for God and country, boys and girls.
That's right.
Hallelujah.
God and country, hallelujah. Praise the Lord, pass ammunition and smoke them if you got
Trump 2020.
And Trump 2024. Exactly. America, fuck yeah.
America, fuck yeah.
And look, Trump is even more popular now than Biden.
Oh yeah.
and he won a record amount of votes. Really? Does anybody believe that?
From basic, keep this in mind.
They're working on getting him out with the 25th Amendment.
Whoa.
Yeah.
It's going to happen within the next month or two.
He still can't do a State of the Union address.
Yep, he can't do a press conference from the briefing room. They cut him off because he's like, yeah, I'll answer questions if that's what I'm supposed to do. Right. That's what he said. Fucking Mr. Potato Head.
Answer. You watch. He's not going to answer questions.
Carpenter's my silver buddy. Me and Carpenter now have a silver thing going on.
Do you remember when Obama went off teleprompter?
Yeah, unfortunately.
He would say it was not unusual for him to say 27 to 35 times in 5 minutes.
Oh, yeah, it's true.
Yeah, dude, I'm all about the silver. I'll tell you what.
Yeah. You have a great way of finding silver.
I'm ready to pull my entire 401k package and invest about 80% of it in silver.
We'll do it in physical. Don't let them talk to you about.
Oh yeah.
It's
They're
physical.
going to send me a check, and I'm going to buy silver with it and deposit the rest.
It's all fucking physical delivery.
Yes.
Forget
no
gold.
horse shit.
And my 401k has done
big silver, no whammies. Fucking kind of shit. Sorry.
Gold is yesterday, man. It's silver. Silver now.
Well,
I am so glad I invested so much money in silver.
Well, I've got historic silver. I've got old coins that are probably worth something. I need to get them appraised.
I got about 37 Morgans and maybe about 6 peace dollars and a whole bunch of
this, guys. I've got 10 Mexican Diaz.
Mexican
Woohoo.
What?
Mexican 10 Diaz.
The heck is that?
In other words, that's the silver coinage that the South financed their war through Mexico. Oh. Silver. It's all those 1860 Mexican.
Huh.
I'm glad to see you're here, Wizard.
I want pirate gold.
I do too.
Well, I tell you what, this is as close as you get to pirate gold and silver. Yeah,
like literally, there's not much like I'd want to do like down in Florida or anything. Black. But I'd like to go metal detecting in the water for some fucking pirate gold.
That would be
That's-
cool.
I've been that way for years, ever since I was a little kid. One of the first like big boy books that I ever got was about treasure hunting in the Caribbean in Florida, and they showed these guys that were diving with metal detectors in the coral reefs, and they were pulling gold coins left and right out of the coral. It was crazy.
Wow.
Huh.
Hey, Wizard, remember I
Yeah, your
gave you that
silver,
link
your
to the
silver's going to
LTE battery?
$100. Okay, just
It's
it'll,
going to
it'll go
$100.
to 50 quick. It's
Well,
going to go
it's
to 50
already-
quick.
I tell you what, this price bullshit, the spot price is all bullshit. Go to
I know.
eBay and see what you can find a fucking silver
Oh
dollar for.
yes, you can get some awesome deals on eBay.
Well, $38 for $38 for fucking Morgan right now.
Okay,
I did.
and I won't. Listen,
pretty
the
good.
spot is 25. I'm not paying I paid the $30 premium, and I won't do that anymore.
25.
Right.
The
Right.
spot is around 25.
Yeah.
Yeah, it is.
It's dropped.
Yeah, it is. Spot
Yeah.
Last I
right
checked,
now
it
is
was 27.
25. No, not anymore. Sorry.
No.
Let me
It's at
check.
25.
Need to check on that, please.
But the premium is what kills you.
The premium is what's killing you right now. People are paying $30 a fucking an individual round or a bar for a single ounce bar. So I've actually acquired about 62 individual ounces, but I'm about to go to the 10-ounce bars that I can get for $260, $270, $263. I believe I can get that. Put silver at $26 an ounce for me.
Right.
So I'm going to buy a 10-ounce bar. Will be my next monthly investment.
Wow. Yeah.
Okay,
I'm
you're
loaded
right.
up on bars.
The spot price is $25.50.
Yeah.
But I got to get away from paying this premium, and that's another reason I like being in the state of Nevada and having my little metal detecting shit,
Okay.
dude. Listen. Nevada is the fucking silver state. There's
Right.
more silver left in this motherfucker right now.
You are
Still
correct.
in the dirt. Motherfuckers hauling silver out of the dirt here.
The
I
spot
need
price
some of
for
that.
silver is
That's all.
25.
I'll get off my soapbox.
25.40.
Yeah, we got it, battery. We heard you.
No, it's all good.
Oh,
Yeah, he
No,
does.
it's 25.
I didn't know because I wasn't on the. I didn't have that screen up.
It's all good, brother. But it'll go to 100. Just sit on your shit. That's all.
Oh yeah. Oh yeah.
Just be patient. Be patient. Be patient.
Buy more. I am
Buy
glad.
more.
I'm
The only
glad you told
thing
me
to
the
be
spot price came down.
anxious about is if you got money in the bank. Get your money out of the banks.
Our local coin shop, they have a bunch of silver coins, and they're called pocket silver, and they sell them at spot.
If you don't want to invest silver
junk silver.
in a long investment, then consider this. Silver is the best hedge, and gold and platinum, by the way, are the best hedges against inflation because they do not go down in value.
Correct.
So if you're buying today at 25, then the chances are better than good that 10 years from now, it's going to be in excess of 25.
Yep.
So there's a much better than
Now,
much
if you
better
play the
than
stock
average.
market, I would
Just look at the
suggest
trend.
getting involved in gold
Well,
mine.
Look at the trouble we're headed towards with Biden.
I like hard assets these days, and I'm not the only guy.
Right.
I like hard assets in property,
I'm about to
in
invest
land,
in property.
in gold, in silver. I like fucking guns and ammunition, dude. I gotta tell you, I know guys that have invested their entire fucking lives
I have done
in
no
collecting guns, and it has paid
I got
more
you.
than my 401k could ever possibly get.
I got a
Guns,
few guns.
fucking guns.
Too.
Motherfuckers
I
got
like
safe
that.
fulls of guns
Right.
worth hundreds of thousands of dollars.
Yep.
Make my shit, I got a couple of guns.
Yeah.
Make my 401k look fucking tiny.
Guns,
Tiny.
bows. About to get some crossbows.
These guys just sell them as they need them.
Right.
Knives.
But I'm saying, well, you know what? It's like I said, it's gold, silver, platinum, copper,
Hard
brass,
assets.
lead.
I got
Yeah,
another
yeah.
knife
Hard
coming.
assets.
Man, I've been waiting for a while.
Not paper.
Scrap electronics.
Not paper, not promises. It's fucking hard assets.
Oh yeah.
That's where your
Ammunition.
shit
Paper
needs to be.
does not cut it.
Oh man, if
You
if
can't
you
buy
have a
any ammo with paper.
stockpile of fucking if you have a stockpile of ammunition right now, you can make a fucking.
Well,
And that's
you
not
use
to
a lot
say
of
that
it,
money.
but yeah, I got quite a bit of ammo.
That's not to say that money's not valuable, because money is valuable.
Right.
Money still has value. Okay, and you need to
Anybody got
utilize or
Bitcoin?
leverage the strength of that in your hard assets.
Yeah.
That's
Y'all
all.
got any
Just-
Bitcoin?
I'm not a fan. I'm just not.
Me either.
I got a little bit of Bitcoin. Bitcoin's been pretty good to me.
Just
I'm
not.
I'm going to
curious.
pull up
I'd like
my
to get some
portfolio here.
just to have it.
Dude, would I like to have
Hey, John, can you
$50,000
hear
worth of
me?
Bitcoin? Sure. Who wouldn't?
I have Iraqi money.
But here's a question: are you going to invest $50,000 of
Dinars.
your money in Bitcoin? No, you're not, and I'm not either.
I have 70,000 dinar in Iraqi money.
That's worth about $1.50 or about
About
75
$15.
cents.
About $15.
$15. Okay.
Well, the reason that as soon as the banks start to crumble, the Fed starts to crumble, the reason silver will go up is exactly what Patriot's saying right there in the chat. Silver to gold is around 68 to 1.
That's why we need Trump again.
Mm-hmm.
It should be around 10 or 15 to 1. Historically, it never dropped below 20.
This boss is awesome.
But in the recent separation and takeaway from gold and the depression of the market from both the powers that be, keeping the price of silver down for whatever reason.
700
Yeah.
amp.
Imagine if it was 10 to 1 right now.
Gotta
What's
just-
gold? What's gold at right now?
Let me
What,
check.
1,500?
Gold, I think, is 1872.
1872?
1698.
10 to 1 would make,
1698. Okay.
yeah, so that would make if it was 10 to 1, silver would be $160 an ounce.
It is possible silver will be half the price of gold here pretty soon.
No, but even if it was just 1/10.
Right.
Hey, even if it was
You see
1/20,
this
it would
battery?
be $80. It would be worth $80 an ounce right now if it was just 1/20th.
This
Okay.
is a 700 amp battery.
Okay. What's that got to do with fucking silver? We're talking about battery. No.
Easy now, Wiz. You're starting to sound like me.
Well, not what's trying to talk about something.
And out from left field comes a battery.
You know, we all got our thing. I'm actually quite interested in his lithium packs there because I saw GE Horego or whatever his name is, do those same lithium packs like that. And a lot of people are doing that to save a lot of space, and they're getting a lot of power out of it.
Well,
so I'm kind of
the reason
those are genuinely interesting.
Very power dense batteries. These are like the prismatic cells, but smaller. But the problem with these is you can't go 12 volts. You can go 24 because they're 3.7 volt each.
Dude, you've made money on fucking Bitcoin. 500%. You've made 500%.
Yep.
On Bitcoin.
Yes, I have.
I thought Bitcoin was
I invested with $50 and
my Fidelity has done
increased
very
it.
nicely. I made fucking and I'm not going to say it very loudly or in front of a lot of people or very often, but last year was my best year ever financially.
Yep, same here. Yeah, my
Best year
401k
ever.
almost
Ever. I can say that quite fucking loudly.
Yeah, the last
And
12
with
years.
confidence.
I am doing a test right now on this battery.
What'd you say, Canoes? What were you saying?
No, I'm just saying my
There we go.
401k
Canoes, am I
did.
missing canoes?
Yeah.
Look at that.
Tell them to refresh.
Let me refresh. Stand by.
Yeah. Okay.
You see that?
I am the call tonight, guys. I am stoned beyond stoned.
You got 9 minutes. You hang in there, brother.
9 minutes?
Yeah.
9 minutes.
I
But
can make it 9 minutes.
You need to smoke a bowl right now. That's
Yes.
the only stipulation.
The
Fire in the bowl.
As your lawyer, I recommend the same thing.
fire in
Smoke
the
it now.
bowl.
Smoke it up.
See
Smoke it
that?
sideways. Smoke it any way you can.
See that voltage? These batteries
It's
are
fl-
capable of 12.6 volts. It's almost there. When I had it in this box with the Trump sticker, I couldn't get it to 12 volts. Now that it's in here, it's 12.5.
Now I'm going to share a picture. Battery. You need to get one of these cases to make a battery out of. You're going to love this.
Hang on. Oh, that's my picture. Go ahead.
Well, it's being difficult. I don't think I'm
Yeah,
going to be able
I'm
to
sure it
share
is.
it.
Goes canoes.
Oh. Who?
I'm ready. Put a full screen. Yeah. And we're gonna have some entertainment.
Fire. Do it.
Where'd canoes go?
Is that what you wanted me to do?
What happened to canoes?
Oh.
He'll be
No.
right back.
You see this? I used to have puffy cheeks like this.
You still got puffy cheeks like that.
I used to be overweight. But since I got diagnosed with diabetes, I lost a lot. Back down to 140. What's my ideal weight? Actually, 145. I'm a little bit low.
Oh, really? Oh.
I fucked it up.
God's back there jamming with you, dude. You see that? He was jamming with you. Just keep
right?
Got that air guitar going. You know, Portland has the Guinness Book of World Records record for air guitar.
Really?
The last I checked.
Surprised.
It might have been beat.
Huh.
Yeah,
That was
like what?
A couple of years ago.
But I will say this, Don. The reason I'm such a big advocate for silver, I'm an advocate for pure silver.
Yeah, the more tarnished it is.
No, bullshit. I want pure.
What?
I want pure, clean silver. And
But my point is,
I turn it into for medical grade purposes. You know
Wizard, my point is, real silver tarnishes. I have found silver at the secondhand stores that looks really nice. Too much stainless.
I know. I got plenty of these silver trays, but I like pure silver. 999.999.
My question is, how do you know how much silver's in something you buy?
You weigh it.
You weigh it.
It's minted. It's a minted piece. It's a bar or a round. And
Okay.
Now, 99.999 pure
Not what I'm talking
silver.
about.
Minted
That's not what I'm talking about.
1 troy ounce.
Wizard.
You know, I'm not buying, nuggets off the fucking street. God,
I didn't say you were. Wizard.
Well,
I'm not
you're
talking
acting
about.
like it's fucking
No.
crazy. I got industrial silver, yeah,
You
but
get
I
it?
don't understand why you keep doing this.
No. You're misunderstanding me. You buy silver, like silver
Bars,
dishes,
bars.
bowls,
Bars.
and
No bars.
I got dishes and
teapots and
bowls.
stuff like that.
Rounds.
I got silver sets. Yeah, that's all
Yeah.
sterling silver.
How do you know it's sterling?
You know it's
It's
sterling
stamped.
because you understand what the density of 0.9999 silver is, and it's
Okay.
there. Therefore, its actual weight at 1 troy
I
ounce.
I have checked stuff I saw at the secondhand stores, and none of it has a stamp at all.
Okay. Well, there's the difference between what you're doing and what the rest of us are looking at here.
Okay. I have lots of those.
Okay. Then what's the problem?
Well, Wizard has a bunch of silver that he bought at secondhand stores.
Yes,
Yeah,
he does.
I got that too.
How do you know what the good ones are?
Until you actually melt it down
What
and
I
its general
understand,
density, then you
the
don't.
tarnish that's on the silver would tell you.
Yeah, but you have to understand there are age pieces and there are characteristics of real sterling silver serviceware. Even if it doesn't have a mark, but it does, you just don't know how to find it. Okay. Sometimes it's in the band around the outside. Sometimes it's actually in the design around the bottom. But
Yeah.
in a coin
That's
or a bar, that's where
that's why I haven't bought any of it, because I haven't found any marks. Yes, Don, I have a lot of those coins.
Well, I used to go to estate sales and stuff like that. And
But
these
see,
100-year-old estates and stuff like that get
the,
cleared out. They're
the
clearing out
silver
the old.
value, Don, the silver value of the coins is based
There's
on
no
the
question.
coin more than the amount of silver.
I want to
Refresh
go
and
to
stand
some
by.
estate sales around here. I'm hearing that like
Don hit the
within
wrong
the
button.
last no, he's refreshing.
Oh, okay. Then he hit the right button.
There's been some estate sales around here where they're selling like 600 or 700 guns.
Oh, Jesus.
Huge
I've never
firearm
seen a gun
collections.
at an estate sale,
What?
but I am in Oregon. They probably melt them down.
But anyway, yeah, that's not what we're talking about. But yeah, that's usually a big piece of it. And then there's a barn involved. Mystery.
I want to go, but I want to go on record as having a little different tack on this on silver than a lot of people. I envision a day in my lifetime, and again, I'm 60 years old, so remember that. I envision a day in my lifetime where this will be currency. This 1 ounce round here will be traded and bartered for services. Do you understand what I'm saying?
Will it be worth the value of the coin or the value?
No. I'm not. The value of the silver is all I'm looking for in this round, and any of the other silvers that I purchase are the value of the silver.
You're buying
So
it
if
for the value of the coin,
right?
Listen, if today's spot is 25, and I need $50 worth of services, then I'm dropping 2 of these guys on the guy I need to pay for those services.
Right.
It's that simple.
And
I
trust
envision
will
a
come
day.
from the minting.
it's not going to be
The
that
trust.
simple.
Yeah,
I envision a day. Well, that'll be a fact.
Well, see, now here's the other thing, Battery. The trust in the silver and the markings on the coin come from the minting. If they
do,
it comes
Come from
from the
what?
minting, whether it's a coin or
Oh, yeah.
or a round or a bar. It's the minting that counts because that's where the trust comes from. The value comes from whatever they have as spot for the day, whatever that vendor's willing to give you for that silver.
Here's
Correct.
a scenario. Say
I'm
Say
gonna
the country
quick
collapses.
out of that really
Okay,
quick. What? Like, who would be the one setting the value per day?
Hope I don't
Like,
forget.
just like on, say, just an ounce of silver. Like, how does that value get dictated?
Generally by the trade and volume of the movement.
That's about where I'm working.
So you're asking how is spot determined?
Yeah.
Spot is determined by both
what people are willing to pay.
Well, exactly. That is exactly it. Both
Supply.
demand and supply. And
Supply.
spot is determined by that. So when demand goes high and supply goes low, spot goes through the roof.
Okay. That makes sense.
It's just like gold. It's just like any other commodity in the world.
Yeah.
Corn, soybeans, sorghum, oil, you name it. Any other rocks, anything else. When the demand is high and the supply is low, the commodity says that the price will increase.
Okay.
That's why I keep referencing eBay, because it's what people are willing to pay. I know what they say spot is and the market is, but that's fucked up and forgery because they run in so much paper. Because they're running so much paper out there and they don't have the physical silver to back that up.
If we don't have a total collapse, the value of the coin will still be good.
And you go to eBay and you look at the price of whatever coin you're after, of whatever coin you got. Let's say you got a Benjamin $50. Okay, you want to know how much it's worth. You look at it.
Those have value. No. Those have coin value,
right?
And also have weight value.
Correct.
Right.
So they've got that spot weight value. Plus, they have coin value. There's a name for that. I can't remember what that is.
But if the economy collapses, if the government collapses, we go into a collapse. That value of the coin may not be there.
May not. You're right.
Yeah.
Because the person you want to trade it to is the one that sets the value for that. How much is it worth?
Actually, that's my bet is what you just said. Is I'm not betting there's value in coins in the desolate future that I'm looking at.
Correct.
I am betting there's value in ounces of silver.
Right.
That's what I was getting at.
Because
that's just my opinion. That's my bet. So I'm making bets on
silver that's not
on bars. I'm making bets on rounds, but I'm not making bets on Queen Elizabeth IIs and in the 2000 mint series.
Because
I invest in
pocket silver. Away. In fact, the coins are going to be worth less in that situation because they're going to multiply it by 90%. Or people
are going to treat it differently.
Yeah.
But I'm like canoes. I like Canadian silver. Yep. I like American silver. I like every kind of fucking silver ounces, troys, and 3.9s and 4.9s that I can get my hands on.
Well, I've got silver service trays. I've got big ones. I've got the candy dishes. I've got all the sterling silver stuff. Now the sterling silver is only like 80%.
Right.
Okay. It's only like 75, 80%. But yeah, they're gonna take and weigh it and multiply it by 80.80, and that's your value. Whatever they're willing to give you, minus whatever artisan value it might have or utility value it might have. Now I've got this industrial stuff too that was at cable. It's
lineman stuff.
Right. I've got
I agree with that. Canadian silver is just different. It's awesome.
I've got historic silver. I've got coins. I've got historic.
The best silver piece that I have is not a coin; it's a medallion. It's a commemorative medallion from when Queen Elizabeth II did the opening tour of the St. Lawrence Seaway.
Right.
When they opened up, the coast of Canada into the Great Lakes.
I killed quite a few.
They did she did a tour, of a bunch of ports. And I forget which port she visited where the coin was struck or the medallion was struck, but it's like twice the size of a silver dollar.
Reach your limit?
I'll take one more.
Oh, there, Bailey's.
Bailey's.
Okay.
Yeah.
That's like Snopes, man. It's weak. Do you know Bailey's is wine? Shocked me when I found that out.
What?
Carpenter says they use a mathematical equation for sterling. What do you mean?
Sterling is 80% silver, 10% something, 10% pewter, and 2% something else.
I think it's copper.
Copper's more believable.
But sterling is literally only 80% silver.
Yeah.
Right.
That's why they use the mathematical equation. That's versus, and there's nothing wrong with sterling at the 80% mark versus the 3 9s or 4 9s Troys.
But that could be why it's tarnished.
It's just a different weight, is all it is.
Right. Because they need better durability in the dish. You know, that's why
Absolutely.
they use extra metals.
That's why they added the other metals, exactly.
Copper right now is very valuable around here.
They needed the better durability in the coins. That's why they added the copper into that. You know,
copper's good. A lot of people into a lot of copper. A lot of people into a lot of metals and commodities.
Tweakers are into copper.
Yeah. Tweakers are into copper so they can sell it. Okay, if that's where you want to go with that. But
they make good money on copper.
Anyway, so, but that's what I was saying. I've just I got gold, silver.
Maybe another night, Apex.
What's that?
I got gold and silver jewelry.
I've had no chaser all night.
Well, I've not just recently become a fan of the hard asset.
Yep.
Not exclusive of silver, gold, real estate.
Oh God, get palladium.
Guns. I'm actually looking at some at a couple of $1,000 investments in a couple of guns right now, and it's a good long-term investment. There's a couple of Browning Hypo match grade 45 ACPs. I can get a couple of match pairs for about $700 a piece or pair.
Hey,
Fucking
Don,
incredible price. Go ahead. I'm sorry.
The price of palladium?
No, I have not. I'm sorry.
It's outrageous, is what it is.
Palladium's crazy.
Well, you know what? You got to worry about when palladium goes up. People stealing catalytic converters.
Okay.
Yeah.
It's 23.56.
Well, how much palladium can you pull out of a catalytic converter?
You can pull enough that it becomes profitable. It's a problem here in Cleveland. We have gangs that will go around at night to used car lots, and they'll have a couple sawzalls with them and some backpacks, and they'll, cut the fence, get in, cut every catalytic converter off of, the 100 cars on the lot, and run off with them and turn them into the scrapyard and make like 300%.
Oh wow!
Yeah, it's.
Did you get from a scrapyard
palladium in the catalytic converter?
It's to the point where a lot of the big dealerships around here have 24-hour armed security, patrolling their inventory lots.
What's in the catalytic converter?
Palladium and rhodium.
Platinum and palladium.
Gosh. Yeah.
I did not know
high price metals.
Shoot.
But surely you can't mine that much out of it.
Well, don't take that much to make it worth a whole lot of money.
It's not hard to process.
If you have a good smelter, you can separate the metals.
Yeah, it's very easy to separate, that out of a muffler in a converter. It's not difficult at all.
Yep.
Okay.
And it's a metal. It's a reactionary situation. So they're just plates of
chemicals.
They're plates. They're plated. They're plated plates. They plate them with fluid. They plate them with platinum. They plate them with rhodium. And between that, it has a chemical effect on the air that moves through it, and it actually changes the molecular structure of the gases to pass through.
I thought you were a battery guy. Oh, I'm sorry. No, I'm bad.
I deal with batteries. I don't know what chemicals are in them.
Oh, okay.
Well,
but yeah,
I got a general knowledge of what's in them.
But the platinum is important because that, I tell you what, if I could get platinum plates, I could make hydrogen a whole lot better.
Rule the world.
Chromium.
Platinum is 1,166.
An ounce?
Yeah.
Yep.
Wow. Wow.
It's about the same as gold. Well,
that's one of the reasons why electronic waste recyclers are making a killing right now, is because the platinum and palladium markets, the supply isn't meeting the demand right now. That's why the price is so high.
I was at
and
the coin shop.
The recyclers are behind. They can't keep up with the demand because of COVID. They can't have as many people working the lines to separate the shit.
Oh,
I was at a coin shop last year. Actually, it might have been 2 years ago. It was before COVID. Put it that way. There was a guy came in with a tube about that big, full of platinum coins. Each coin was 1 ounce.
Oh, wow.
And he was wanting to price them for possible sale. The store said, okay, we'll give you the value, but we can't afford to buy these.
Right.
Yep.
They deal in a lot of high volume of coins, but they couldn't afford to buy them.
That's crazy.
I got a coin shop about 5 miles down the road from me. This coin shop, they have like $12 million worth of coins in their store.
St. Gaudens.
They've had like 20 robbery attempts on this store over the last like 20 years. Like someone tries every year. They can never get in. They always get caught. Their security system is fucking amazing.
I wanted to stop the coin shop today.
They run this place like fucking Fort Knox. You have to get buzzed in. They have like a security cage that drops from the ceiling.
Sounds like a Korean jewelry store.
They have guns there. All the cases are alarmed.
I'm serious.
Right.
20 cameras. It's crazy. Someone tried to go in through the roof. They used a sawzall and cut through the roof.
I've been to Korea.
Got in there and they got fucking caught.
Wow.
The cage dropped on them.
You hear black people saying, "Oh man, they're always watching me every time I walk in the store." Well, I go into a Korean jewelry store, all eyes are on me. I'm not black. Koreans don't trust anybody that ain't Korean.
You sure you're not black, Battery?
He's Indian.
Well,
I'm gonna say,
a lot.
Sure you're not black. Yeah. Not a lot of black, right, man?
No, American Indian, not Asian.
Yeah. Feather, not dot.
Yeah.
Right, feather, not
That's what I like to say. Feather, not dot.
Okay, I want to officially go on record as saying I am seeing cross-eyed.
I am too.
What are you drinking, man?
Congratulations.
I've been there for a second now.
Pass the test.
Well, it's the Baileys. It's the bottle of Baileys I just finished up. But it's the combination of the Baileys and the weed. Oh yeah, the bottle was full.
That only means that you're waiting for the third eye.
Now, I don't know.
Yes,
you guys
I
help
am.
me out?
Yep, the third eye
Can
opens.
weed make you see cross-eyed?
The weed, it's the combination of the weed and the Baileys that make me see cross-eyed.
Yeah, I understand that. But
I can talk cross-eyed too.
I'm the only one here that doesn't smoke the stuff. So
that's your
my
problem.
Question is,
that's
kind of the problem there.
Yeah,
brother. And I love you to death, but that's kind of your issue.
Considering where you live, you're a statistic anomaly.
Yeah. In a big way. Yeah, you're the spike in the fucking trend, so to speak.
Yeah. Battery.
But yeah, it's the cross-eyed
Do
gets
yourself a favor and smoke a joint.
My question is, can you, if you smoke enough, can you see cross-eyed?
Smoke
Yes.
enough? No, I
Okay.
can't. Not smoke enough. I have to. It has to be a combination of booze and.
I was
and,
very
and weed.
curious about that. Thanks.
No, not just smoking. I can get blind. I mean, literally just stuttering the coherent thought from face. No,
Dude,
it's not going to happen.
I'm so wasted.
But never cross-eyed.
I can hear my skull.
Right. Yeah, bro. I slobber on the keyboard. But
haven't been there yet.
What I'm referencing is I see it in the movies. Fast Times, Ridgemont High.
Yeah, you need to get away from that. You really need to get away from that.
Yeah, that's not. Yeah,
it ain't even close.
And
it's not
peyote,
even close.
Peyote is great.
I could see Battery in a couple years. We're gonna corrupt him. He'll be like Spicoli. He'll buy himself a van and be pouring it out with all of his buddies. They're all getting
Even robbed a gun shop.
I belong in Oregon.
I considered.
Yeah. Okay.
I considered buying a drink with CBD.
You should.
Yeah. I mean, what's the? Whoa! What's the fear? What's the problem? What's the
Get
issue?
in touch with Don Bear and have him send you some
just
smutter.
not, does it just not interest you? And I'm being genuinely serious. If it doesn't interest you, you're not the first person on the planet to not be interested in weed.
Right.
It's how I grew up.
Okay.
My parents were very against it.
Okay. Yeah, that's fine. That's great. It is. But in today's world,
felt the need.
Listen, I'm not Mr. Progressive. I'm not a progressive kind of guy. Trust me, I'm as conservative as they get.
I am so glad to hear that.
Nobody on this panel is more conservative than I am. Nobody.
Nobody
in this chat is as conservative as I am. Nobody. I'm absolutely fucking sure of it. Not even close, brother. Not even close.
You don't know me.
You don't know me. You don't know my guns. You don't know my conservative. You don't know where my money spends. So trust me when I say, at least you and I are at least equal, if not more. And weed to me was personal freedom kind of thing.
Never
okay? It's just a personal freedom kind of thing. It's the thing that the government can't take away from me.
I'm okay with that. It's not affecting me, so I don't care.
Yeah, but it is. Here's the issue. Let me bring it up to you. Because you don't, let me just explain what you just asked me. Because you don't understand the 1, 2, 3, 4 other people in the panel here's perspective. They're all stoned as a bat, and you're not.
It's true.
I don't care.
We all can
so
tell.
that, but it does. But you do. But you do because you asked about it earlier, and that's why I'm having this conversation with you.
I asked one question about it. That's it.
Okay. That's
all
right.
That's cool.
I was curious about that.
That's cool.
I had a preconceived notion that it didn't, but I wanted to make sure.
Just understand where the deficit lies then, okay? So there's 5 people in chat here, and 4 of us are stoned as hell.
And I'm on this.
Dude, I love you, and I want you to understand what we're talking about here.
But you Indians love this.
Got you. Okay.
And 3 of us are going to have hangovers tomorrow.
3?
Yeah, actually, probably most of us are going to have hangovers tomorrow.
Yeah, Apex, Don, and Battery.
I won't.
I will.
We'll see.
I will.
I haven't had one for a decade.
Yeah, you're going to be hungover tomorrow. You can't even drink enough water to stop it.
That's what you think.
Bailey's Irish Cream? Yeah, no, there's not enough water.
What's up, Skull? Good to have you, brother.
Yeah, I won't have one.
Skulldrizzer in the house.
Skulldrizzer.
He did not mix.
Skulls in the house.
You
Hanging
understand?
out with his pet carpenter.
You drink this straight, no
Stuck
problem.
it in the sheetrock. Fuck no,
You
brother.
mix it, you get hangover.
Yeah, okay.
Especially if you have a beer.
Bottle, no chaser, all night.
That's why I stuck with old granddad and orange juice. That's
Okay.
a good drinking.
Now,
I
Wizard.
remember that. That was good drinking. Southern Comfort.
Wizard, that's good.
Punch. Oh, fuck yeah, dude. That was a Sunday drink. That's what I called them. You
The
know?
thing is, Wizard,
I
orange
just
juice
don't
has
drink
no carbonation.
Do what?
Orange juice has no carbonation.
Don't want it anymore. Why?
It's the carbonation that is the problem.
That's
for what?
Actually, I was told it was the caramel in the carbonated drinks that part that actually made you
I don't
sick.
have any caramel.
The caramelized.
Well,
yeah, the brown
yeah,
color.
you have
Yeah.
caramel sucked fructose acid or fructose and corn syrup and shit like that.
Yep.
Those are the caramels in your sodas.
And the thing is, even when I use a chaser, I don't use much.
Yeah. Okay.
I drink a shot of this and a slight chaser. I don't have hangovers anymore. I used to when I was younger, when I was in my 20s.
Back before you actually did chaser?
With Bailey's, you don't need a chaser.
You're right.
Yeah.
No chaser.
You just get straight up fucked up.
Do you know what Bailey's
Straight
is?
up fucked up, exactly.
You know what Bailey's is?
It
is a wine cooler.
Bailey's is a fucking 40% liqueur.
Yeah. That's like brandy.
It's made with grapes.
Bailey's?
Yes.
Yeah, I doubt it. Listen, okay.
I did not know
Are you
it
going to make me read the
I call bullshit.
Read the labels.
Okay, hold on.
I call absolute total bullshit.
Look on the
that
label.
one.
Everyone loves
I sell
cream,
liquor for a
they
living. I
said.
have for 20 years.
I love Bailey's.
It's not made with grapes.
It is made.
Yeah, I'm not seeing the grape thing, my brother. I'm just not understanding.
Irish cream.
I don't
is
see
made
it.
with grapes.
Doesn't say it.
You
No,
obviously
Surgeon
never
General-
drink Bailey's if you think it has grapes.
Surgeon
in it.
General and all doesn't say Irish cream. I mean, I gotta ask the simple question: how bad do you really want to upset and insult the Irish people? That whole grape thing.
Hey,
I haven't
it's not an
seriously tried
insult.
to put drunk on in
They love
30
it.
Really?
Before
I'm not. I doubt it. But okay, good luck with that.
My death perception is so off. It's hard for me to snuff out a cigarette.
What? You snuffed out? You snorted a cigarette?
You snuff it out.
I'll say this: my drinking days were over about in '86 when I came back to the States. That's pretty much when my drinking days were over.
Mine too.
And
Mine too. 86. Yeah, that was it. 86.
Well, yeah. I know it sounds crazy, but yeah, that's.
Yeah, that was me.
I came back to the States and I still wasn't old enough to drink.
Okay. I did some research.
Oh, really? Research?
Yes.
You did research?
Oh.
Are you accredited?
Yes. What are your accolades?
Where have you published?
Are you licensed to research?
I need documentation.
Right. We want to know where you
show us the research on your research.
Don, you will like this.
I don't like anything. Remember, I'm Don.
That's Don. You don't like shit.
I think you'll like it.
Okay. Go ahead. Run it by
I
me.
did some research on Irish cream.
Okay.
Most Irish creams are based on grapes. Bailey's is not.
Bailey's is not. Okay. All right.
Bailey's is based on Irish whiskey.
Okay. I could live with that.
Yeah.
Knowing this, I am not going to buy any other brand.
I got to be honest with you. I didn't think there was another brand, but okay. All right. Okay.
I can understand
I
that.
didn't know there was either, actually.
But I will check the label from now on. That's what I started doing, was checking the label, and it said grape.
I mean, Johnny Walker doesn't have a Irish whiskey or
Exactly. Johnny Walker doesn't, he doesn't say Irish whiskey on him. He says blended.
Yeah, blended.
I take all
Johnny
these
Walker.
nice. Yeah, Johnny Walker is a blend. It's like fucking
It's Irish?
Canadian Mist.
Yeah.
Wait.
They're all blends of whiskeys.
Johnny Walker's Irish?
Yeah,
No,
it's
Johnny Walker is a blend of Irish whiskeys, of Scotch whiskeys.
Oh.
Yes.
Scotch.
The only one I knew is
Scotch.
Jameson and Bushmills.
Well, there's the difference. Okay, so let's and again, I'm a limited understanding. I'm not a Canoes. So as soon as I'm done talking, Canoes will be able to explain everything that I just said. So here I go. Here I go. So Jameson's and those other single malt whiskeys or Irish whiskeys are just that. They're single malt whiskeys, but there are other whiskeys, Johnny Walker, Canadian Mist, that are blends of both Irish and other whiskeys that people dig. And I'll shut up there. That's where my knowledge ends. This is where Canoes kicks in, and he tells me well, you're almost right, Chuck, but it's this way, and
I got a funny story.
On,
then I gotta leave.
Blah blah. Anyway, go ahead. I'm sorry.
I was at the Irish pub in Nuremberg, Germany. And I was up at the bar, and the guy next to me was from Scotland. He was a Highlander. The only words I understood were curse words, because we had the same ones.
That will happen.
Yeah. He was drinking the bar scotch, and I was drinking Bailey's with Jameson. I was like, I will have a shot of Jameson. And he said, I'll have a shot of, whatever, what he was drinking. He was drinking the bar scotch, which is a blend. And they gave me his and gave mine to him. He didn't even notice. I almost puked. That stuff was nasty. The bar scotch,
I'm sorry, what's your
is
point?
a blend. And I didn't know that until years later that was a blend. And that's why I didn't like it.
And that's why it sucks.
No, I did not know it sucked because it was a blend until I tried single malt.
I tried to get in the girl's pants one time who was a Scotch fan. She was a fucking single malt bitch, and that's all she did. And it was all I could do to muster up any kind of fucking love for any kind of Scotch, much less single malts. There was some really disgusting shit, to be honest with you.
I love it.
I'll be honest with you, dude. That was some of the best pussy in the world. So I really needed to get with the Scotch. I couldn't do it. I could not do it.
I cannot stand blended whiskeys of any kind. I have tried many. I haven't found one I like.
I'm just the opposite.
Wait. One.
I only like one blended whiskey as well.
Snake River Stampede.
I can't stand Scotch.
The only blended whiskey I'll drink is a blended Canadian blend. Canada Club.
Canada Club, yeah.
Yeah. That's the only one.
I tried that. Didn't like it.
Or Seagram 7, but it's got to be the VO. Yeah, not the standard. It's got to be the VO.
Good as long as you mix it well.
Not bad either.
But
Wild Turkey's pretty good.
Yeah, Wild Turkey's pretty good.
But the only
too sweet for me.
blend I could drink straight so far has been Snake River Stampede.
The one thing I cannot drink, no matter what brand you put on it, I can't not drink gin to save my life.
No gin. No.
Horrible.
Have you ever tried slow gin?
No. Is it more
slow.
It's
Jenny,
completely different
It's
from
a
gin.
nothing.
little slower.
It's nothing like regular gin. It's
Nothing like
a
gin.
Nord. It's a Nordic, like Finland, Sweden,
It's
Norway type drink.
like a strawberry strudel kind of cherry liqueur.
Cherry currant kind of like brandy.
That fucking
It
brandy kind of
It
shit.
mixes great with 7-Up. Oh my goodness.
And Dr. Pepper. And Dr.
And-
Pepper.
Yeah.
You need to cut it real hard.
Slow
you know
gin
what I'm
fizz.
saying?
Burgundy.
Cut it.
Wizard,
Whatever
what's
your
the
cut
recipe
is.
for that hard
Just
doctor
cut
drink?
it.
You know
No,
it.
no. Cognac I can't stand.
Whatever your cut is, just cut it, huh?
Slow gin? Yeah. Don't
Cognac
take it
and gin,
fucking
I
full
can-
No.
strength. Just cut the fuck out of it.
And cheap tequila.
My dad always kept a bottle of slow gin around when he got a cold to help him, breathe and get the sleep
Dang,
and shit.
for
at
me
night.
it's
He'd take
brandy.
A couple
I don't
shots.
know.
I used to use real
Rum.
gin and 7-Up to chase college girls.
Yeah.
My mom's sister.
When I don't
my
feel
mom-
good, rum is good.
My mom had 5 sisters that would get together all the time. And
Shoot,
they
I
would
gotta
be
go.
Carpenter, that's exactly what it is. It's the puke it's the fucking mess after you puke it all up.
Yeah.
Red shit to think, oh,
Yeah.
I'm puking blood now.
Yeah.
This is
Your
fascinating.
fucking ulcer
I
is
have to go.
finally ripped open. Exactly.
What
I
they
gotta
would do
say
there.
goodnight, guys.
Take
They
care,
do
guys.
that.
Nice talking to you, Don.
Have a
This
good
time.
one.
I'm sorry. What did I do? Did I leave?
I don't know.
No, battery's taken off.
Usually we have an argument here and there, but we were fine tonight. That's awesome.
All right, bro.
Oh, okay.
Yeah,
All right.
we'll be heading out here too, guys.
I mean, even if we have an argument, I really don't see us as adversarials. But
I don't
okay,
either.
that's cool.
Rock and roll.
But yeah, it's great. Yeah, Don, I
always
still
a
swear
pleasure,
you
sir.
look a lot like my father.
Well, he must be one good-looking motherfucker. Then he really,
Yeah, he
should.
is. He looks a lot like me.
Like you. Okay. Well, good luck with that.
Imagine me, guys. Imagine me with 20 or 30 more years. Look like Don.
That's not nice.
Hey. What do you mean that's not nice? I'm good looking, man.
Really?
Don's not bad looking either.
I'm not
he's
seeing
not.
it. I ain't seeing it.
Don looks like a
good-looking
Burl Ives.
motherfucker.
Don's a good looking man.
I'm so good looking, I can't even
And I'm
put up my
straight.
picture.
Don, don't get me wrong. I'm straight.
That's cool, and I appreciate that.
I'm just saying, you look a lot like my father, and I look like him. So
Okay.
I keep looking at my face on camera and wishing I hadn't shaved my beard off.
That will happen.
I'm glad you did.
Yes
You look
and
better.
no. Now I'm all itchy.
Yeah, it'll get that way.
Hey, give it a few days, it'll change.
Yeah,
Right.
you get used to it.
Right.
Hey, put some baby oil on there.
Yeah. Ooh, there
Okay,
we
John
go.
says time out.
Okay, good night.
Yep. Have a good night, everyone.
Yep. So, yeah, dream well, Patriots, and we'll see you tomorrow night. God bless you all. Thank you, Carpenter, Don T, Battery, Apex. You're the best, bro. Man, I tell you what, Carpenter and everybody who participated, Skulls Razor, all you guys in chat, Miriam, we know you're out there. Huckleberry was in tonight. Man,
Aaron, parents.
another great show, another great night. Thank you guys, because you're the ones that make it that way. And we'll see you tomorrow night. God bless you all. Dream well, Patriots. We're winning.